All right, friends. Welcome back. We're here on the Cocodona live stream. We're 91 hours, 26 minutes into day 5. It's the vibe, friends. Come join us. Come, stay for the night festivities. We're here to have a really good time. All right, we got 7 likes for the new stream. I got 309 of you. That's a pretty good turnaround. I wish I had my 479 of you coming back to hang out with me over the night. But let's see if we can't get a couple more of the thumbs up for this stream. Let's go. And while we're at it, because I need to know, where are y'all coming in from? Good morning, Finn 237 from the UK. Awesome. Tuning in for 5 days straight. This is my first overnight session with, this is my first Aero Viper After Dark, and I'm having a good time. Yeah, I meant, oh man, Torch the Warrior from Pueblo staying up late to hang out with Troy Meadows from the Midpacker Pod. Thank you, sir. NorCal, Cassandra, awesome. Miss Newberry, it is late in Kentucky. I appreciate you being here. Justine in Romania. I don't know what time it is there. It's got to be 8 hours ahead of us, 9 hours ahead of us.
More. Where? Where is it?
Romania.
Central Europe. I want to say that's probably close to 10.
Yeah, you're right, because we're 3 hours from the east. So, yeah. It's a good time in Romania to be hanging out with Troy. South Africa, yeah,
South Africa's 9 hours.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Ryan Sands. I actually got a chance to run him into the finish line 10 hours ahead. Thank you, Justine. I got to run Ryan Sands in with the backpack cam yesterday for his finish. Him and Lucy, with his pacer Lucy. She was like so sweet and gentle, but like cracking the whip in such a perfect way. And man, just the pro's pro, Adam Sands. He was an amazing guy to hang out with for a couple hours, and getting a chance to watch him kind of work through it all with 250 some odd miles under his legs and just get it done. Oh, it was so cool to see. It was so cool to see Dan Green, the new young gun, come in first place, and then to have the wily veteran Ryan Sands like really bring it home and keep. He was keeping Dan on his toes. So, big ups, Mike. I appreciate you. Let's go, conga line. That's definitely what it's like to be in the middle and the back of the pack. Way to be up late in Charleston. Nigel John Wilson, thank you so much, my man. Appreciate you. Vegas. Let's go. Let's put it all on red. Awesome big. Yeah, I know, but they always say put it on black. So, Big Boy J, South Africa, supporting your brother Murray. That's awesome. What's Murray's bib number? Murray Holland? Yeah, that's him, 305. He's making it happen. He's definitely making it happen. He's right outside, it looks like, a Fort Tuttle. That's a good place to be. Once he gets to Fort Tuttle, Murray's going to be able to relax for just a little bit, take it in. Fort Tuttle is the vibe right now, and it's a great place to kind of reset for maybe even like an hour or two, and kind of start that journey across the plateau and make that dog leg around Flagstaff. Jay Lore coming in from San Francisco, used to live in just north of San Francisco in Petaluma for for some time spent 15 years in California, miss California, but I will say I'm a East Coast kid at heart, and I love being back in Asheville, North Carolina. Sweden, 9:28 a.m. local time. It's time for breakfast, cup of coffee, and hanging out with Troy Meadows on Aravaipa After Dark. Let's go, Matt Bose 20. Yep, thank you, Big Boy J, 305. Yeah, dude, strong. Mr. Murray. I believe, did we talk to Mr. Murray? I believe I talked with Mr. Murray earlier today when he was down in Muns. $8.29 in the UK. I should talk to my Trail Talk fam and make sure they're all tuning in to hang out with me. I know a bunch of people in the UK. All right, I'm just popping out the chat so I can take a look at the live stream at the same time. I don't know if you guys know that you can do that. It's kind of cool. Oh, I see runners getting up. This is a good sign, friends. This is a good sign. You can't spend too much time next to the fire. It's pretty much a cardinal rule of running ultras. It doesn't matter the distance. The fire, it's like the siren calling the sailor from the sea. We're gonna take a minute in a second and check on some of our back of the pack runners. We're going to check on some of our back of the pack runners that are fighting that cutoff. Just kind of see where they're going, see how they're doing. Leipzig, Germany. Awesome. Yeah, that's Central European time. Thanks, Mike Felcher, for coming in hot. I used to live in Ramstein, Germany when I was growing up in high school. Apocalypse Cow coming in with a $250 donation, my man. Because it's not if, it's when the apocalypse is going to happen. Yeah, man, appreciate that, dude. That's awesome.
All right, what does he want to see? Anything he wants.
Yeah, we're my producer just said, Apocalypse Cow, let us know what you'd like to see on the live stream, and we'll see if we can't make it happen for you.
Throw some Chronicles on.
J. Lore, thanks for the love, man. Appreciate that you like the pod. Mark, Fleischer. My mom and dad were both Department of Defense school teachers. So yeah, they taught military kids on military bases. And so I got a chance to live overseas the first 18 years of my life, spent quite a bit of time in Germany. Love that country. Really appreciate my time spent overseas and the ability to get to meet people of all cultures and visit many different countries. The cool thing about Europe is just so many different cultures, just like so close together, and your ability to kind of drive through like I joke, in the United States, you drive through 3 states. You drive for 12 hours and you might get through 3 states. You drive for 12 hours in Europe and you've probably driven through 4 countries. So, man, Apocalypse Cow, dude. What's up, buddy? Oh, yes. I love that. Way to call that out, Chris Andrews. The 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. magic. That's what's up. Oh, man. Yeah, I love that. Oh, Josie T by Yoga. I totally agree with you. There's the difference just has to do with like the language, and each country in Europe has very specific cultures that go with it, whereas the United States is much more of a melting pot. Yes, we definitely have regional dialects, and yes, we have regionality, and every state is definitely different and unique, but I would say as Americans, we have a little bit more commonality than, say, the French and the Germans. Though they're both Europeans and their neighbors, it is definitely a little bit different vibe for sure. But yeah, as someone who's lived on both coasts, traveled to, I think, 40 of the 50 states, I definitely agree with you. Like, every state has got its unique little bit of culture. A lot of that's seeded from, immigrants that came from Europe, as well as all over the world. So yeah, the one thing I love, I mean, I didn't get a chance to say this before, but the one thing I really appreciate about growing up in Germany is the fact that I started drinking beer when I was 15, and it was really good beer. I stopped drinking in my 20s. I have a thing for IPAs now. But the one thing that struck me about like living like in Germany, like the bar I used to go to had the cornerstone laid in the 1500s, and there's like something really cool about experiencing more of an old world culture. So I don't want to go too deep into that, but I will say, like, I definitely appreciated the time I got to spend in my really formidable years, getting to experience other cultures. Here we're back at Wildcat. Looks like a bunch of the runners who were fueling up and warming up have decided to start their journey. I guess it would be eastward. No, up and west. Yeah, they're kind of coming west now, back into Flagstaff, and start that.
They go around the east side through Walnut, Wildcat, go up north to Eldon, and then
Right, yeah. So they kind of come up northeast and then come down Eldon south. So yeah, they're making their journey. They're kind of, in my opinion, this is one of the cruxes of the course, is just navigating this last huge climb. So Apocalypse Now. Apocalypse Now. It's a good movie. So I have a friend who's a runner. This has been an eye-opening experience to someone, to something that I've never known before. Pretty extraordinary. Way to drink the Kool-Aid, Apocalypse Cow. And let me tell you, once you join the ultra community and the trail running community, you'll never go back. This is literally best sport ever. So, is Simon made it into Wildcat yet?
You should have a 125 finisher within the next 10, I'd say. Is Instagram being weird for you, showing you notifications if we're really late?
I haven't looked at it.
All right, Void Drone. I didn't start getting back into running until I was 30. I didn't run my first ultra until I was 34. I'm 45 now, and nice pacer travel. That's what's up. And I'm 34 now, and I feel like I'm in better shape at 45 than I was at 25. So it's having a beginner's mindset and a learner's mindset when it comes to running. Just take it easy, be consistent, gradually move up, and enjoy the journey, my friend, because it's really about putting one foot in front of the other. Hey, Pacer Travel, tell Simon Troy sent him a text message. Would love to see if he wants to join the live stream for a minute or two while he collects himself at Wildcat. TSR 5000. I 100% agree, and that kind of tracks with my journey. With my journey back into running, I definitely did a lot of backpacking and hiking in between finding running again. But yeah, I feel like you're never too young. You're never too young, or never too old. So yeah, J Lore, that's what's up, my man. And also a lot of it has to do with, there's a lot of success. I've seen a lot of success, especially with some of the older guests that I've had on the podcast, where they started later. And so they have, they don't have 20 years of pounding on their legs. They just got started. So for them, it's really about like how long you've been, accumulating, I don't want to say damage, so to speak, but when you're young and you're running like D1 in college, you're putting yourself through it. If you get started in your, if you get started, like say in your late 30s or 40s or 50s, like you could still have 20 or 30 years of running. Hold on, friends. I'm working on trying to get Simon to join me here. Simon said he's down. What's the best way for me to send him a link to hop on?
Yeah, just send a field link and pull it audio.
Pacer Travel.
And then you can play embed his audio. Because we have the backgrounds.
Yeah.
What's the easiest? Or do you have access to the live command?
I don't think so.
I'll send you a link to send him.
Yeah, send them the field backpack link.
Yeah, cool. Pacer Travel, working on trying to get a link to him. I can text him the link.
Yeah, I'll send it to you and you can forward it to him.
Perfect. Yeah. Pacer Travel, tell Simon that I'm going to forward him a link here in a minute, and he can just join right into the feed. So Void Drone with the donation. Yeah, man. Love this community. Hold on, which is
We're getting those euros. I love the exchange rate on euros.
you said you sent it to me?
I just airdropped it to you.
Oh, okay, got it. Is there any way you can resend it to me? Zach, my apologies.
There you go. And I'll text it to you.
Yeah, that's probably easier. All right, friends, I'm working on yeah, thank you, Ultimate Warrior. I appreciate it. And Void Drone, I definitely appreciate you too, man. All right. All right, Simon. All right, Simon. I just texted you a link to your celly, bro. So let me know if you get it or not, or if you need if we need to figure out a different way to do it. So Chris Andrews, I'll definitely keep it all lively here as you get some sleep, man. Yeah, see you tomorrow on the live stream. Let's go, Mark Fleischer. That's what's up. Oh, sorry, friends. I've been so busy. I think this was a 125 runner that just finished. Let me see if I can't get some deets for everybody. I believe that was Mandy Murica, who just finished, and I think we have Tyler McCabe coming in the next, say, half a mile. Yeah, thank you, Ultimate Warrior. I want to get back to to both Liz and Robbie. They've got some work to do if they want to make it to the cutoff. They still have about 2 hours to get that done, and I mean, we definitely need to start putting some vibes out for them because they definitely need to keep making some moves. Oh, Pacer Travel, are you saying let me just ask really quickly. Pacer Travel is is Simon's phone dead? Does he not have access to his phone? Is that why you're saying you have the link? If you want him to join, if you want me to join.
Anyone can.
Yeah, yeah. If he's part of the aid station, he would have a field link.
Depends.
Okay.
Confused what we're trying to get at.
Well, I'm just reading off the guy that's got access to Simon is just in the chat saying that he has a link if you want me to join.
Where do you say
Yeah.
this?
Have them join.
Pacer Travel. Yeah, Pacer Travel, feel free if you're sitting next to Simon and he doesn't have access to his phone.
We'll see it.
Oh, he's just waiting on it. Okay.
Yeah, he's up a little bit in the field. Ultimate Warrior. By the way, the Ultimate Warrior was definitely my favorite. Yeah, Wildcat.
Oh, so that's
Yeah. He is Ultimate Warrior was definitely my favorite WWF wrestler back in the day. So big ups to the Ultimate Warrior for hanging out late. All right, hold on. Let me find my earpiece, friends. Simon, you with me, buddy? Oh, we're still working through some details here.
Hold on. What the heck happened here?
Pacer Travel is in the room. Greg Lawson. Yeah, my man, Ultimate Warrior. Greg Lawson says Pacer Travel has the video up. All right, friends, bear with us. Trying to get,
Hold tight for a second. We'll get through it.
yeah, bear with us. Trying to get Simon over at Wildcat to do a little bit of an impromptu live stream remote little I guess interview session, but we're just gonna banter a little bit. Hey Simon, how you doing, buddy?
I'm better now. I'm
Nice,
tired.
dude. Yeah, I bet. You feeling the vibes at Wildcat?
Yeah, yeah. Pete's meat up top would have been a nice treat, but I'll still go up there and finish the race. I had to rest a little bit, but I'll be okay.
Yeah, dude, you got plenty of time. I mean, it's the last push up Eldon. It's definitely not going to be fun. But
I mean, I'd
yeah,
love to do sub 100, and I think it's possible. I kind of need to get going.
yeah, no, I think you could get that done if you want to get under 100 hours. Cool to be able to connect with you now. I'm here till 5 a.m. and we'll definitely be following your progress. Eat up, warm up a little bit, but I've been telling my friends in the chat, don't spend too much time by the fire.
Yeah, yeah. No, as soon as we're done with that, I think I'll get my shoes on and get my groove on.
Yeah,
I say
anything,
like that, but I'll walk 1 mile and then I'll fall asleep and then I'll sleep on the trail.
yeah,
That
nice.
sounds
Well,
fine.
any major issues you've been battling through, or is besides just being tired and spending 90 hours
Yeah,
out there?
I have a lot of tendonitis in my feet right now, and sleepiness has been an issue. I started falling asleep sleepwalking since Lane Mountain. It's that early, so
Oh,
it's been a rough go at it a little bit.
have you had
But I
any
had a lot
extended?
of sleep from Dead Horse to Foxborough. That was really cool.
Have you had any extended sleep, or just a bunch of trail naps?
I had like 1 hour here and there. I had 1 hour now at Walnut. That felt really good, but it's just not enough.
Yeah.
I need a real sleep, That's what I'm gonna do as soon as I'm done with the race. I'll go lay down and sleep for
Yes,
realsy.
sir. Well, I mean, it's 1 o'clock now, so in like 5 hours you'll start to see the sun again. So, I mean, that's always a
Yeah,
plus.
hopefully that helps. Yeah, hopefully that helps. But I mean, I'm just so tired. I fall asleep anytime. But it goes in waves. You know, maybe I'll be lucky now and I can go up Eldon in one go and not worry too much. But even just now, we had a 7 mile segment and I couldn't do it. Um, so luckily, I had a pacer. Greg was pacing me. That was pretty cool. Now I'll be by myself. But yeah.
That was my fastest on the course, man. It was.
Yeah, going 2 miles an hour.
Tell Greg he needs to mount up. Oh man, well, it's good to talk to you for a little bit, man. I know we got a chance to chat at Packet Pickup,
Yeah.
and I really appreciate you
I'll
coming
do
on
more
the pod.
talking more morning when I'm like, well, after the sleep maybe. No,
Yeah.
I just want to be done. You know, it's
Yeah.
I want to go so I can be done. But
Yeah, no, I feel that, dude.
there's no part of me that is excited about the upcoming section.
Well, I mean, I they say it's a pretty long grind because it's the kind of grade you want to run, but you just can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully it's not too cold up there, but let's not keep our hopes too high.
Well, I'm sure, based on the pack you had coming into Fort Tuttle, I'm sure you got plenty of layers.
Yeah. I have all I need really. It's more an issue when I fall asleep and I need to sit down on the side of the trail and sleep a little bit, because then you get cold so quickly.
Yeah. Well, you got a lot of love coming in the chat right now. What are you looking forward to, man, besides sleep?
In theory, Nora, but Nora won't be there at the finish line, unfortunately. I'm looking forward to see her, but finishing the race has no bearing on that for this time. So sleep, shower. See other people finish also. There were a lot of people that I saw on trail that have seen my videos on YouTube that found it helpful. You know, all distances, the 125 and everything. So seeing people finishing will be nice. I'll come by Saturday morning to see the golden hours also. That's something to look forward to.
Awesome. Yeah, I fly out Saturday afternoon, so I'm hoping to catch a little bit of the golden hour before I got to head down the hill. And, we definitely should catch up. Yeah, before we both get out of Dodge, man.
Alrighty.
Yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate you taking some time with me, man. Get some caffeine in you. Get right. And just keep putting one foot in front of the other,
Yeah.
Simon. You know how
Let's
to
have
do
a
this.
post-race interview. If you guys bring me in studio, that'd be great.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's definitely do that. I'm on tomorrow afternoon, so maybe we can, depending on what you're doing and if you're up and at 'em, maybe we can do it then.
Yep. I'll look at my phone by then. Now I
Nice.
sit in my backpack, so.
Yeah, all good. I shot you a text message, so you'll have my number.
Yep, sounds good, man.
All right, dude. Well, Simon, dude, keep grinding, buddy. You got this.
Yep.
All right, thanks, Troy.
Yeah, man. Thank you. How about that, friends? We had the man Simon calling in from Wildcat just to let us know how bad he's suffering. Yeah, man. He's got this. He's definitely got this. All right, friends. Let's go ahead and see if we can't put some eyes on. That was Mandy. I think Tyler McCabe just crossed the finish line from the 125 runners. Shout out to all my 125 runners. That course is burly. And then let's see if we can't check out this battle going on to get to Muns Park and see how everyone's doing. Yeah, Mr. Eric McGee, he's picked up the pace a little bit. He's moving pretty good. These runners have about an hour and 45 minutes to cover the distance, I believe. I believe it's 2:40. Yeah, I believe it's 2:45 that they have to make it. And they have about, like, Eric has, call it 8 miles that he's got to cover to get to Muns Park. And then the next runner, oh, actually, he hasn't, sorry. Eric McGee's tracker on my side hasn't updated in 17 minutes. So I imagine he's got maybe 7 miles to go, hour and 45 minutes. He's currently moving at 2.3 miles per hour. So, yeah, he's got some work to do. I'm feeling a little bit better about Elizabeth Russ. She's got about about 6 miles to go. Or hold on, sorry, I'm reading this wrong. 3. Yeah, she's got about 5.5, 6 miles to go. But it's going to be tight for these people. They're definitely going to have to put the work in, and they're going to need all the vibes they can get. So I know Ultimate Warrior is definitely doing his part. Let's see if we can't get some love for them in the chat so they can feel it through the galactic airways. Let's go, Harold 449. Oh, sorry, 499. It's late, friends. Oh, nice. Yeah, Harold is one of our 125 runners. He just has that last little leg to go. He's gone 121 miles, about 5 more to go. Let's go, Harold.
Thursday should be our next 250 finisher.
Nice. We've got another 250 finisher. He made good work of that last section after he came down from Eldon. Yeah, we got Joel Thurston. He's about 4 miles out. So we'll probably see him in an hour or so. Yeah, Void Drone. I'm here for this. Yeah, all of the team here at Aravaipa, stellar people, doing amazing work, and then the volunteers at the aid stations. I mean, they're really what make it happen. And Ultra Runner aid station volunteers are like the best people ever. Claire Hanlel, love that you're here cheering on Murray. Got a chance to talk to him earlier this afternoon when he was at Muns. He's making short work of the course, slowly but steady, but one foot in front of the other. He's going to get it done. Yeah, Travis Hearn, excuse me. It's okay. It's Liz Russ. She's a badass ultra runner at the back of the pack. She's definitely not clueless in trying to get it done. So, all right, we're here at Trinity Heights aid station. This is the last aid station on the course. You gotta after you get here, you got about 4.9 miles to get to Heritage Square and finish up the Cocodona 250. And it looks like we got a couple more 250 runners making their way. It'll be a little bit, but about a mile and a half out, well, maybe a mile out. We got Joannie Salvis and Darren Kaufman. Those are our next two 125 runners. We're back here at Fort Tuttle. Looks like we got a runner kind of giving their crew the play-by-play. We got a runner in a onesie in the background there. That's kind of cool. And then, yeah, this, we got aid station volunteer putting out some freshie. Or it looks like a pacer is actually trying to put together some food for their runner. SK, I want you to stay with us on the live stream for some time, so I'm gonna refrain. Sipping on beverages only. Oh, my bad, Tavis. That's on me. It's late. It's late over here. No excuses, but all right. For any of you who have not been glued to this live stream from day one, Dan Green won the dang thing and set a course record, followed by the wily veteran Ryan Sands coming in second place, and then Edher Romeres, kind of the dark star. Like, I was talking with one of my co-hosts, Corinne Chalvoy, earlier today, and she basically said, if you had Edher in your fantasy free trail picks, you should win the whole dang thing. What a stellar dude. And then Rachel Etrikin, I never get her name right. she came in fourth place, first female, and then last year's winner, Harry Subertas, he came in fourth place, male, fifth place overall, and then that guy Finn from that one podcast, he came in sixth place overall, fifth male. Solid performance, Finn. And then as far as the women's race goes, as I mentioned before, Rachel Etrikin came in first place, followed by a good friend of mine, and just probably the gutsiest and grittiest performance that I've seen in a long time, Lindsay Dwyer, bringing home second place. She definitely was on the struggle bus for a long time. She had some lung issues that was really preventing her from moving effectively, but she got it done, held on to second place, followed by Sarah O, and then big ups to Shelby Farrell, excuse me. She ran the inaugural year, broke her foot last year, rehab, came back, and threw down at Cocodona and really just kind of gobbled up the field, moving from like something like 12th place female up to take the fourth place spot. And then big ups to Melissa Brown for holding down that fifth spot for the ladies. And I will say I love watching how hot everyone went out early on. Obviously had some noticeable drops. We won't talk about those people. Amazing runners, and this is ultra running, so not everyone has their day. But to watch Harry kind of break the field up a little bit, and then see some really stellar individuals just kind of run their own race and work themselves into solid positioning here in the standings, and then as well as to watch Harry kind of battle back. He fell back to like 10th place, and then managed to claw it back to that fourth place spot. So big ups. I really have enjoyed watching the last 4 days or so of what not just the front of the pack, but also seeing that line kind of move from the spines, and now everyone's in the pines, and it's just all about trying to execute and make it to the finish line. And I am, Eric McGee, let's go, buddy. Come on. I think he's feeling the vibes, y'all, because he's picked up the pace. He's moving really good. Miss Elizabeth Russ, she's getting it done. And it's interesting because her tracker hasn't updated in 37 minutes. So she's definitely a lot farther up than I'm seeing her right now on the live stream tracker. We got a lot of runners who have made it out of that original group into Crystal Point. So Trinity Buckley, Ellen Davis. I got to zoom in a little bit here because this tracker thing is not working. David Toms, Aline Davis, Mark Lafayette, Tony Gilham, Anna Sienna. There's someone else running with Anna right now. David Veranosi. All of these runners are within about 2 miles of Muns Park. They're in really good shape. Looks like that section is relatively flat. Most of these runners are moving really, really well. Do we got AJW in the house?
I believe so. Let me check that.
Hold on, let's see. I see a pacer.
Yeah, he's there. That's him on the left below the clock.
Excuse me. Oh, yeah. Yep, there he is. That's him sitting down. Yeah, sitting down the puffy.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. We got AJW, made it to Fort Tuttle. That was really good time. That was a lot quicker than I thought. Oh man, this is so cool. He's this makes my day, honestly, that I get to sit here and look at the legend himself. They should make him go double handhelds from here on out, Jordan. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, we got AJW sitting in Fort Tuttle. He'll probably take a little bit of time to regroup and collect himself. Looks like he's putting on some layers so he can warm up. Probably eat some hot food, do some triage. I'm sure he's got crew here. And then this next section is you go out without a pacer. And he's in really good shape to finish the distance. Really good to see. Going back to our back of the pack runners. We got someone asking about Kevin Ross. Let's see how Kevin Ross is doing. Kevin Russ, excuse me. Oh man, Kevin Russ is going to get it done. Oh yeah, this is the Chipotle Challenge guy. I knew the name. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, he is really close. He needs to get. He's on his way up Eldon. He hasn't quite made that climb yet. It'll be a couple hours before Kevin Russ makes it to Trinity Aid Station. Has 4 miles to go. He definitely has some time, as I believe that Eldon descent has taken runners quite a bit of time to get through, especially at night. Super technical descent up at about 9,500 feet. But nothing like running 700 miles and change in 1 month to get you ready for Cocodona, right, Jordan?
I don't think I could even do 7.
Jordan, my producer, says, I don't think I could run 7 miles.
I'm very out of shape, and I'm running Jackass in October, so.
My man has Jackass in October. Boy, you better get your ass running.
I know. I've kind of been a little busy with work, though.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I ran today. I ran yesterday. That's what you need to do when you're not producing a shift. You just got to go grab a backpack cam and run 20 miles.
Sure, but I'll need an IV drip.
Yeah, dude. I felt like I could have used one yesterday.
I just need to train. I know where to go. Oh, but wait, no, I just lost my training partner.
You don't need a training partner. You just need shoes.
Yeah, I kind of do. I haven't ran seriously since I was maybe 9 years old. So
That's not bad.
I'm 20.
It's like me. I mean, we were talking about it in the chat earlier. Like, I ran in high school, ran cross country, stopped my sophomore year, so that would have put me at like, oh man, I gotta do math here. Like 15. Didn't run again till I was 30.
My body's also been conditioned to short distance sprint. I played a lot of baseball, so
We can fix that.
yeah.
We can
I just
fix
lost my
that.
training partner, my dad, though.
Oh.
He injured his shoulder, so he is sling bound for about 3 months.
All right, chat. Can you run in a sling? I'm gonna tell you right now.
He's been given doctor's orders, no running.
I would be running in a sling. Doctors. What do doctors know? Hey, do you guys in the chat know what doctors know? I remember
Doctors popping up like you should not run in a sling.
I remember my dad fell off his bike. He used to do triathlons, and now he just bikes. And he's done one triathlon. Let's not get it twisted. But he likes to run, loves to ride his bike. He fell off his bike and broke his arm. So he had like the half cast. The first thing he did, this is back before they were putting the fiberglass cast on, like the first thing he did was go outside to his bike and mold the cast handle so he could hold the handlebars of his bike. That's dedication. Getting back to our friends fighting cutoffs, man. Mr. Eric McGee, let's go, dude. Come on, Eric. You got an hour and 30 minutes to travel 7 miles. What do y'all think? You think we can will Mr. Eric McGee to the next checkpoint? And I have no idea what's going on with Elizabeth Russ's tracker, but it doesn't seem to want to refresh itself.
Sometimes they like that.
I know, man. It gets you worried, you know. Oh, she just moved up. Okay. Elizabeth just refreshed. She's 1.7 miles away from Crystal Point, which means that she is only 4 miles away from Muns Park, and she's moving good. She's moving 3 miles an hour. Yeah, Pat Carroll, that's what I'm talking about. Dr. Smarkters. What do they know?
Funny thing is, he could be listening to this radio. So.
Well, I hope I'm not getting old. I hope I'm not getting little man Jordan in trouble with big man Jordan. So, yeah. So, nice Nicholas Steele. Robbie Cheney's making moves. Mary Dean Davis. She's gonna need to pick up the pace. Looks like she actually may be taking a dirt nap right now so she can rally.
He was also supposed to run the Flagstaff crest, but that's out now.
Yeah, dude, broken shoulders suck. I broke a rib last year running Laurel Highlands and at mile 8 of a set of, no, not Laurel Highlands, running Promised Land. So mile 8 of a 55K. I finished it, but there were a couple moments where I was like, this might be dumb. It was pretty painful. Yeah, it was the most benign section of trail, downhill, grassy, and I tripped on my poles like an idiot and landed. It's funny because we're at, it's Squirrel Nut Butter sponsored aid station at Fort Tuttle. Landed right on my rib, right on a solid tin of Squirrel Nut Butter that was in my vest, and my water bottle was empty, so I didn't, there was no cushion, and it just smashed my rib. Dr. Phil is the only doctor I listen to. That is not good advice, SK. That is not good advice.
No, not the worst. One of the worst doctors to take.
Nicholas Steele putting down the miles, my man. That's legit.
Who's that at Tuttle?
I thought they were trying to show us something. They just happened to have a bin on their head.
I was like, what's that a bin of?
Yeah, we see your hats. Man, AJW looks good, man. He's eating solid food. I mean, when do you know AJW not to talk? So that's pretty normal.
I wonder if he can hear us.
He looks good. Do we have contact for AJ?
I could text him.
You want to see if he wants to come and say hi to us? He doesn't have to, but super cool. AJW at Fort Tuttle. Man, the man with the bionic hips. For those of you that don't know, AJW is a legend of the game, 10-time Western States finisher. Just recently, in the last 3 years, has had 3 or 4 years, has had 2 hip replacements. So both of his hips are cyborg. He legit has Bluetooth implants in his legs. But he is he was originally going to run the 125, and then Ricky Wynn in the house. What is up, my man? Let's go. The Irish legend is here in the chat with us. How far in is Fort Tuttle? I believe it's mile 216.
Well, from HW's tracker, 215 probably.
Excuse me. Yeah, 215. And then I gotta ask, hey Ricky, where are you on the Western States wait list, buddy?
I don't know if HW's going to check this phone.
We just sent AJW a text message, and we're gonna see if we can't get him to join us for a minute or two. We'll see what happens, friends. We'll see what happens. It's hit or miss because he's gonna have to pick up his phone, and he's gabbing right now. And if you know AJW, that's basically like he's really good at two things: running his legs and running his mouth.
I've worked with him for a little over a year now. Yeah. No, wait, 2 years? I don't know. It's been too long. Wait, no, it'll be 2 years in September. Or August. One of those months. Run rapid.
Number 17, Ricky, let's go, bud. That's what's up. We were looking up Mr. Glaze earlier. Andy's at mile 128. He's still got some work to do. He's basically he's on his way right now. Oh man, his tracker is pinging all over the place. He's on his way to Walnut Canyon. He's in that pacerless section right now. And yeah, I mean, based on his movement, he's moving pretty slow right now. He's definitely in a low patch. At least that's what it looks like. Once he gets to Walnut Canyon, I believe they have drop bags waiting for him. But Andy Glaze likes to go no crew, no pacer, so he's on his own. Yeah, Miniso Tom. Sometimes the trackers can do some weird things, but if you look at it, it does look like he got beamed up for a second and then transplanted back onto course. And then, you know, he really needs to get to Wildcat because that's where it's kind of, I don't want to say it's all downhill from there, but it's the last climb, and it's kind of that, like, you can kind of smell the hay in the barn. Nicholas Steele's got goals, man. That's solid, bro. You know, take it easy, though. If you're young, that means you got many, many years to go, but it's cool to have pretty solid goals. 1,600 milers in a year is pretty legit. I think I'm a badass when I run 2 in a year, so. Yeah, we all have highs and lows, but I will say, if anyone knows how to battle demons out there at a mile 120 something, it's Mr. Glaze. He'll do it with a smile on his face too, friends. Oh, I appreciate that, Nicholas. I like to do hard ones too. Looks like we have one of our 125 runners coming in and just crossing the finish line. 2? We had 2?
One just before.
Oh, man. I've been riveted by you guys in the chat, and I'm missing out on our 125 runners that are coming in. But I gotta ask Ricky. Hey, Ricky, are you working today, man? You got the day off? Are you up on a roof? What are you doing? Let's go, Nicholas. I definitely appreciate those vibes. Yeah, man. 1 mile or 100 miles. I think anyone pushing their limits is amazing. Do you hear that, Jordan? 1 or 100, bro. It's time for you to get started, dude. The one thing I will say that I've learned about running is consistency over time equals success, and that's a life lesson. I
I will
mean,
say, I can walk long distance.
well, there you go.
Because I've done a lot of traveling. But running is different.
But consistency over time equals success. That's how I feel about running. That's also how I feel about life. That's how I feel about business. And nothing happens overnight. You got to put in the work. You got to be very deliberate about the practices that you have if you want to be successful in those things. And running just happens to be one of the things that I really love to do. And I'll say I'd rather run 3 miles a day 7 days a week than run 21 miles once a week. Nice, dude. Scooter and the boys hollering at Toby. Help me out, Scooter. Toby Steele. Let me see what's going on with Toby. Oh, let's go, dude. Toby's out on that pacerless section out by that pacerless section after Fort Tuttle and making moves. Based on how fast he's going, I mean, if Andy doesn't tighten up, Mr. Steele may catch him in a couple hours.
So for going off my previous history, I've done like 11-mile days. 10-11 miles.
Yeah, big ups to my trail talk fam. Josh H, Ricky Wynn, Pat Carroll. Let's go, friends. Appreciate you guys coming over from the UK and joining the live stream with me. And of course, my man Ricky is on a roof, dude. This guy, let me just say, this guy will work a 10-hour day on a roof, working hard, and then, as he says, he's just going to keep showing up. He'll go run like 10 or 12 miles and call it a day, and then get up and do it all over again. Man's an animal. Couldn't find parking in downtown Flag. I found decent parking coming back up Beaver, up the course. A couple blocks, like maybe 2.5 blocks from the finish line. Hope that helps, EMAC. And then who we got? Joel and Steve. Is that Joel Thurston? Oh, yeah, this guy's coming. Joel's coming for me. Let's go, buddy. Oh, yeah, he's up in Buffalo Park right now. Maybe 2 miles out. This will be our next 250-mile finish. You grabbing a mic, Jordan? You gonna come talk to me? Okay, that's right. That's what's up.
I don't know if you watched Jackpot, but I made a couple appearances.
Oh, let's go.
Voice only. I don't really do video.
So
I haven't seen like twice ever.
That link that Zach sent me, if I share that with anyone, it'll pop up, or it has to be for a certain place. No, okay.
Use it.
Got it.
It's like a Zoom link.
Hey, Rick, you got a minute, man? You want to come join the live stream for a second? I'll shoot you a link.
Also, to EMAC and AZ in the chat, Beaver Street, north of Forest, you can park if you can find a spot. That's where a lot of us are.
Yeah,
So.
that's where we're parked near the studio, but that's a decent huck to the finish line. Maybe
a couple miles.
Maybe a mile and a half, 2
Maybe.
miles. Yeah,
Maybe.
you can get better parking closer, but yeah.
There's probably some spots, but
EMAC and AZ, my name is Troy Meadows from the Midpacker Pod, bringing you those deep baritone tones on Aerovipa After Dark. Josh H. I haven't actually plugged Bare Butt Wipes in a while, but I will tell you they're a sponsor of the Cocodona 250, and there are Bare Butt Wipes available for every single runner out there. They're individually packaged wet wipes, oversized wet wipes. They're great for cleaning your feet, washing your face, or for when nature calls. Yeah, they're amazing. And Josh, I've definitely been plugging Cooperative Coffee. Another friend of mine from Asheville, they provided me with like 15 pounds of beans to bring here so that the live stream team could stay heavily caffeinated. And I will tell you,
Is that what that bag is?
yeah, that's what that bag of coffee is. And I've been drinking it all night, as you can tell from the vibes that I'm bringing. So, hey Ellie, appreciate you joining in. You're here. Are you here for Joel's finish? Because let me think here. You got. You got some time. You got a couple minutes. Yeah, squirrel nut butter is legit. That stuff is really good for making sure that you're not. I mean, you're not chafing in all the wrong places. Oh, let's go, Josh. I'll talk to Sam. I'll talk to Sam Pate, the founder, and see what we can do.
It's like podcast a little busy.
Yeah, aid station Molly B. We were just looking at him, and it looks like it's gonna be tight for the last two or so. But everyone started moving pretty good, so they have about an hour and 10 minutes to make that cutoff, and we're gonna work on it. So, oh, awesome, awesome, Ellie. Yeah, he'll be finishing here in the next. Oh, he's moving pretty good. He's moving. Yeah, well, he's on that flat section. He'll be finishing probably in the next hour or so. Eli, my man, appreciate you. Like Eli Hemming. And thanks for clarifying, honestly, because I mean, I do this for a living, but I'm terrible with names. It's something I definitely need to work on. So, man, what is up? My chat froze. We're back here at Wildcat. I can't tell. I think we have. Well, I think this guy in the blanket looks like he could be a runner, but everyone else looks like they look way too fresh. They look like aid station volunteers. Oh yeah, that guy's definitely a runner.
Yeah, the guy in the blanket's definitely.
Yeah, a guy in the blanket's definitely a runner.
That's what I'm gonna be looking like.
He needs to be careful, dude. If he's trying to sleep, I'm okay with it, but you spend too much time wrapped up in a blanket next to a fire, it's so hard to get up and keep moving again. I will say, Josh, those ad reads are working, huh, bud? All right, Carmen. All right, Eli. What's up? How do you guys know each other? I see y'all saying hi in the chat. Coming up with our next 125 finisher, 581. Adrian Morris is coming in. Should be finishing in the next, oh gosh, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, look at that. We got friends being made in the chat. That's what's up. Hey, Eli, it's okay to be a 0.0 guy, you know? Starting tomorrow, you can be a 1.0 guy. Or you can just stay being a 0.0 guy. No judgment. But yeah, we appreciate you checking out and getting involved with the community here. Trail running, best sport ever. No, we definitely don't judge here. Molly B in the chat. We would love to see you volunteering at Cocodona and Javelina. Some of the best vibes around, I will say. Last year was my first time at Javelina, and man, it is a party. It is a lot of fun. Yes, sir. Yeah, it was really interesting for me because I swear I met like half the people that I've had on the podcast were all at Javelina, and I got to meet them all in real life, right? For those of you that don't know, in the chat, I host a podcast called the Midpacker Pod. My name is Troy Meadows, and it was really cool because I have these like hour to 2 hour conversations with these people. You know, I feel like I get to know them. I mean, you know, it is only an hour or two. But then to actually get a chance to like see them in real life, you know, give them high fives, give them hugs. It was kind of the highlight of 2024 for me. Eli, come bring the volunteer vibe. I'm going to tell you though, man, you'll be drinking from the fire hose, and before you know it, you'll be running a 50K. I'm just going to say it. Come volunteer. It's like the gateway drug to running ultras. And agreed, Carmen. You know, nothing but love to everybody. Mark M, yes. Mountain Outpost is the live stream production company that is a part of Aravaipa. It also... Yeah, I mean it gets complicated, but the short answer is yes. And then Mountain Outpost also, you know, it does live streams for Aravaipa events, and then it also does live streams for other events. So if you have, you know, we do, yeah, under contract. So Mountain Outpost does they're the production company under contract for the Western States live stream. They do the Hard Rock live stream. Last year they did the High Lonesome live stream, and they're going to do it this year too. I'm excited. I missed that one last year, and I was like really upset because I was talking to Zach Lintz, one of the producers here, a good friend of mine, and he was like, I've never had so many epic drone shots that I couldn't put on the stream because you can only have 2 at a time.
It was
So
so good. We
I-
have a
yeah.
folder that's like
Well, I'm telling you guys now, you got to tune in to the High Lonesome live stream. Supposedly the mountain views from the drones are epic.
Producer Jordan here. If you would like to see some of those drone shots, look up the Lost Wonder Hut. I believe they're on Instagram. I couldn't tell you their tag, but if you look up Lost Wonder Hut, you'll find them. We sent them a lot of the drone shots we took from around that area, and it's gorgeous.
Sweet. I got to talk to Zach M about getting on that team. We'll see how it works. All right, I'm just warning everyone now. I put a throat lozenge in my mouth, so if you hear weird, like, snap, crackle, and popping sounds, it's just me trying to keep my voice alive. Mark M. Air Viper running in Phoenix 12 years ago, and when I finished, wasn't feeling too well, and Jamil and his mom made sure I made it okay. I was okay before I drive back to yeah, that's what's up. Big love to Jamil and the mom. Mom still runs. She's the aid station coordinator for all Air Viper events.
So Patty Curry, yes, is the aid station kind of director. Now along with Hannah, both are amazing. Patty still does occasionally run too.
That's really cool.
Yeah, she was at the it was one of the later Insomniac races last year. One of the later ones in the year.
Oh, really cool. And then Eli, dude, let mom rub off on you a little bit. And appreciate your service, my friend. Yeah, much respect there. But it's okay. It's okay to become un-anti-fitness. So, as someone who spent a lot of time smoking cigarettes in my 20s, I am in better shape at 45 than I was at 25. Whoa, what just happened, man? The chat just popped. I got like the last 6 messages all at once. Thank you, Johnny Cruz, for the follow, my man. Big ups right back at you. Ooh, Nicholas dropping the quotes. Love that from Miles Monroe. The greatest discovery in life is self-discovery. Yeah, man, never stop learning. The Ultimate Warrior coming in hot. Well, if we can get like a couple thousand more donations like the Apocalypse Cow, we can bring the floated blimp to life. But I believe I was speaking about this earlier. I think we're about a decade out from having enough funds for the floated blimp. So,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if like some of those European races, if they can have a helicopter, we can get a blimp.
You heard it here first, folks. Jordan, the producer, says we are going to get a blimp.
I'm not saying we're going to. I'm saying we could. I mean, I wouldn't put it past us.
All right, we're about an hour
We
out.
have some plans.
We're about an hour out from the Muns cutoff. And let's see here. Mary Dean Davis. She's got 2.1 plus 2.4. She's got about 5 miles to go. And then Eric McGee He's got about the same. He's got a little less than 5 miles to go. It's going to be tough for them, friends. Yes, ma'am, Miss Carmen. Troy on the run. That is me. Beard game is strong, friends. Jim Rooney, welcome from the Blue Mountains of Australia. What time is it there down under?
14, I want to say.
Apocalypse Cow live satellite coverage. Let's go. I mean, technically, we use Starlinks to bring a lot of the live coverage that you see, especially in the really remote areas. So
No, 7 p.m.
So technically, we are using satellite coverage. So, no, Joel's not finished yet. He's 1.8 miles out. That was 6 minutes ago. So probably 1.5 miles out. And then Michael Greer is coming in hot about 2.5 miles out. It looks like we'll have 2 Cocodona 250 finishers within the hour. We got Cole Scott coming in on the 125 in about 1.5 miles. Molly B, let's go, girl. High Lonesome is such a great event. I've never been, but I just hear so many good things, and it's on my list. So, Leslie Jones, you just made Jordan, my producer's day, because he was doing some math, trying to figure out what the time was, and he's very excited because he was right.
Still strong.
That's right. He goes, it's 2 a.m. and my brain's still working.
I am being fueled by chemicals right
Oh, nice, Apocalypse Cow. No, our own satellite. I'll just call my homie Elon and see if we can't get him to put the next one up with Steep Life Media smashed on the side of it. Nice mans. Olofsson coming in from Sweden. That's the sound of cooperative coffee. Oh, the nectar of the gods. Yeah, Molly B. I am digging the international vibe too, and it makes sense because it's really late here in the United States of America. Virginia, dude, my man, Apocalypse Cow. He either got up early or he's staying up late, but he's hanging out with us at 4:50 a.m. Let's go.
Someone from Serbia?
Scott Scruddle coming in from New Zealand. Santa Barbara, man. Come on. It's not even 1 o'clock in Santa Barbara, Eli. Molly B, it's way past your bedtime, girl. Yeah, I love all the UK vibes. The Apocalypse Cow does not sleep. Yeah, that's true. No, that is very, very true. Man. Andrew Chelpin with the 150 late shift. Molly B, it's okay. You can stay up. I give you permission. It's all good. Christina's sitting here in Arizona time. Or are you in another country 24 hours ahead? Eliza Morin, it's 2:52 in the Midwest, still holding it down on the live stream with us. Hey Jordan, is AJW still hanging out in Fort Tuttle?
Check. I think he left. It looked like he was getting ready to at least. Nope, he's still there as of 3 minutes ago. I don't see him on the camera, so. Maybe not asleep.
Joel Thurston, he should be coming in. His tracker isn't updating for me, but he should be getting close.
Yeah, there's a little dead spot there. Probably. Bet if I look outside, I would maybe see a hello.
Yeah, Andrew Chelpon, we are waiting on Mr. Joel Thurston to make it to the finish line of the Cocodona 250. And then Cole Scott is our next 125-mile runner. Nice. It's already the weekend in Thailand, friends. Love that. Lydia? Gosh, I hope that's right. Let's go, Joel. Yeah, Eli, when you say you want to meet the cam guy, which one of us are you talking? You talking about us individuals in the studio, or is there someone that you met out there on the course? We've got so many people that run cameras. And they don't let me, they let me touch a camera yesterday. I was pretty happy about that.
And from what I saw, you did pretty good.
My man, thank you. I was so worried about my framing yesterday when I was running in Dan Green. I was like holding the camera behind my head, trying to keep up with the champion, the new course record holder, the young stud from West Virginia. Man, I ran us off course for like 200 yards. His brother was like, don't ever let that happen again. I was like, dang, I'm about to get kicked out, like I'm not a part of, and then anyway. Oh, Cam, I got it, dude, my bad. Yeah. No, I got you, Eli. Supposedly when Cam finished, he was super gracious with his time. He was signing autographs. He was talking to everybody. I didn't see the finish. I was getting ready to come into the studio. I was out on a run. I won't lie. I was running when Cam Hanes finished. But that's what's so cool about the community, and like Cam, for all of his vibes, he was super lively on course. Every time we saw him, he was waving, he was smiling. You could tell, even if he wasn't having a good time, he was having a good time. And when he got to the finish line, he was making sure that everyone that wanted his attention got at least a little bit of it. And I think that's really cool for someone who's liked by so many, to be able to reciprocate that and understand that it's that you got to give back that energy to receive it. So yeah, exactly, Johnny. Broken foot and all. What a savage. What a savage. And he was running in the new Speedland GSCCD, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, Andy's smiling. He didn't look, I'm just looking at a dot on a screen, but Andy definitely, from the speed he was traveling, Andy definitely looked like he was either taking a dirt nap or he was definitely slowing down a little bit, but looks like he might have some friends soon.
I will say to anyone currently watching, the Flagstaff-bound episode of Cam Haines was quite good. I definitely recommend going and watching and or listening onto whatever platform you like. But I'd say YouTube is pretty good. And while you're at it, you can go check out the other 21 episodes there were. Hosted by the one and the only Kevin Goldberg and Peter Noyes.
Oh, you talking about another podcast?
Technically. Yeah.
No, it's all good. Big Goldberg energy over here. Andrew Chelpun, usually all 200 plus, all ultras over 200 miles have live trackers. A lot of 100-milers will too these days too. Molly B, dude. I love the boomer energy you're bringing into the chat. Cam Haines is a hunter and a runner. I guess you call him he's kind of a big deal influencer, I guess is how you would describe him.
Yeah, a little bit.
So.
Oh. Well, we might be getting a ping from Joel Thurston here shortly. We just had Michael Greer pop up a minute ago. Or Joel could be taking a quick dirt nap.
All right, I need to know, Eli, what is the DVN? Because when I looked up the acronym, my new title is the depth validation notice. So I hope that's not me. Oh, yeah, Molly B. She's talking about an episode with on Kevin Goldberg's. Oh, the deep voice, my man. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, sir.
That makes sense.
Jordan was talking about an episode on Kevin Goldberg's podcast where he interviewed Cam Haines. I'm so glad I'm not the depth validation notice, Jordan. That is not, I mean, I'm telling you, no one wants that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Joel is on Beaver Street.
Oh.
Making the move.
Oh, yeah.
Passing the hospital. He's not that far away.
Yeah, they already passed us.
And Eli, the voice is usually pretty deep. I am kind of getting over a cold that I had like a couple weeks ago, and so there's a little bit extra rasp in there that I'm bringing to the live stream. It's one of those things where like it's right on the edge. If I go too hard, I wake up tomorrow and I'm like, "Hey, how's it going? I'm Troy coming into the live stream." Hence the lozenge. So.
That's why I don't come on. It's totally because I don't want to lose my voice.
You don't want to lose your voice. Joel always got Joel with the excuses. I don't want to lose my voice. Oh, I got to start training. You got this, man.
Nah, I just never want in front of the camera.
I feel you, dude. Oh, he's moving, dude. I think Joel's using a grinder over there, guys. What is he doing? Oh, he's screwing a mic together. Troy's pod is for bedtime stories.
Yes, for those who don't know me, I'm one of the main producers here on Mountain Outpost, and occasionally there are other live streams.
Yeah, Jordan's a man.
I have been seen on camera that I know of. Maybe twice.
We're gonna fix that, friends.
If Chris does what I think he's gonna do again, which I don't know if he will, because I don't think he's in on the morning, it will be a third. But yeah, if you desperately want to know what I look like, I was on the live stream Cocodona last year. I will let you go through all 125 hours of that to find me.
Oh man, that is a needle in a haystack. Okay, a couple questions coming in here. Oh, morning, Kelp and Fern. Excuse me. God, morning, Kelp and Fern. How you doing today? Yeah, what was the last race I ran? Oh man, that would be Lake Sonoma 100K. It was bloody hot. Like, I won't do centigrade here, but it was like 96 degrees in the shade at the Lake Sonoma 100K. It was a lot of fun. And then, oh yeah, Nicholas, man, this is a loaded question, bro. Because, like, I have partners for my podcast, but I've been building an audience in order to add value to those partners. If you're coming from the running side of things, in my personal opinion, results are only a part of the Venn diagram. You have to look at the personal brand that you're building as well, because brands are going to look at how you can help bring them exposure to, as well as the exposure they're going to bring to you. So I guess the first thing is, like, are you winning the 100 milers? Do you have several thousand people following you on a social media channel? Are you like taking content and telling stories about this journey that you're on to want to run 1,600 milers? Do you have is there a YouTube channel? Think about how you can package up what you're doing into the personal brand that is Nicholas Steele. And then after being really consistent in building that, you will hopefully have created enough value that brands will see the value in what you're bringing to the table. Even with my podcast with the Midpacker Pod, I did 75 episodes before I ever had a partnership deal. And let's just say this, I am not retiring on podcast money anytime soon, friends. It's definitely a labor of love. But at the same time, you just have to think about value, because you have to think about the value you're bringing to the table and the value that you're adding into the equation. And then you can start to craft like win-win scenarios with the people that you're trying to, for lack of a better word, do business with. Kelp and Fern, that is correct. I am the Troy in Trail Talk. No, I'm joking. But yes, I do collaborate with Aaron on Trail Talk from time to time.
To answer a couple of the questions and statements made before, I am definitely a face for radio. Troy's got the face for TV.
Oh,
The
please.
face and voice.
Troy's beard game is just strong. That's all. I'm trying to catch up here after my long monologue. Hold on a second, friends. And I love Ultimate Warrior. You're spot on. And Fern, the Kelp and Fern. God, it's late. You're spot on too. You are your best sponsor. Strip yourself to the bone. Build yourself to be a mountain. Yeah. Big ups. Yeah, no need. Where is my man Joel? He should be coming around the corner any minute now.
Halfway down Beaver.
Okay, so we got a couple minutes. Oh, he's making moves.
Yeah, and to add to what Brianna said with Andy Glaze's tracker, these trackers are about 90% accurate, about 80%
Yeah.
of the time. There are some areas that are just horrible for GPS. I want to say last year we had a couple sections that are just complete blackout zones that you would sometimes not get an update for 30 minutes. All just depends on the terrain and everything else. Yes. Usually the trackers fix themselves. Occasionally they don't. That's when we step in. All right, Joel. We're rooting for you. We're watching for you.
Andy Glaze's tracker is tripping out because the aliens are trying to find him.
Those Coke donut shirts that
Yeah, Joel is definitely on an epic adventure right now. That is for sure. Finishing he is on the Vision Quest and about to finish 250 miles of the Cocodona 250. Yep, Kelp and Fern. It's the Midpacker Pod. I guess I'm going on close to 2 years now. And I love getting to collaborate and do work with Aaron on Trail Talk. And I love the little WhatsApp community he's built into, because it gives me such an awesome perspective on the European side of ultra running. European ultra running just hits different, Jordan. Yeah, it just hits different.
we'll have to bring Chris Warden in on that, because I know he recently did some European runs.
Cool.
And, it looks like he had some fun.
Nicholas Steele, yeah. I think Andy's already an alien, so. Ooh, Mr. Chopin, it depends. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people will say it's 50-50. A lot of people say it's like 90% in your head. You definitely have to have a willingness to suffer a little bit. It's not if, it's when it's going to hurt. So, the mental side is so strong. I mean, you have to do the work to be physically able to, just do it, right? You have to build an engine. You have to have a little bit of endurance. I mean, sometimes races have pretty generous cutoffs, but at the end of the day, like your mental game has to be pretty strong, because there's always going to be something telling you to stop, and you got to tell that little voice in your head to go somewhere.
I was actually just about to say something like that. Yeah. You got to be able to tell the voice in your head to shush.
Pro tip, Pat, you can silence channels in WhatsApp.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most useful things I found on WhatsApp, especially post-race. I'm going to butcher this. Jolanta, I believe you can find them on our Aravaipa merch page. Don't quote me on that.
Hold on.
I don't know anything other really than live stream. And while you're there, you can also pick up some Cocodona 250 trading cards that might still be available, along with some Moth Tech shirts and many more.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, they're in the Aravaipa shop. I'll drop a link in the chat right now if anyone wants to pick up some Coke and Donuts.
Oh, Joel just updated a couple minutes ago. 2 minutes ago, he was on Cherry Ave and Beaver Street. We'll probably be seeing him come down this chute within 2 minutes. Probably less.
Molly B. Who wants that? Here we go. Let's go, Joel.
Let's go, Joel.
Coming in hot. Yeah, buddy.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man. What
You
are
have done
gonna Joel?
256 miles, or 57. 257.
Make him turn
You
that
deserve
light
it.
off. Yeah, there you go, buddy.
There we go. Oh, and we just had a couple people come into Wildcat Hill and leave. So maybe not runners.
Michael Greer is making his way out of Buffalo Park. He'll be our next finisher of the Cocodona 250 in about 25 minutes.
I'd say, yeah.
Huzzah's right. Man, when people wear that light bar vertical like that, oh man, it is so bright.
Those things are blinding.
So bright.
Like, we've occasionally used those, I'm not going to say the brand, but we've used those lights occasionally as follow cam lights. They do a pretty good job.
Yeah. Nicholas, I agree, dude. Like, that feeling you get of accomplishment. Oh.
A little bit of secondhand joy.
Say what?
A little bit of secondhand joy. Just
Yeah. Well, gosh, what is this saying I learned a long time ago? It's pain is only temporary while glory lasts for several moments.
That's a pretty good quote. We should put that on a shirt.
Eli, man, get some sleep, brother. And I totally appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out with me till 2:15 in the morning to see the random guy you met at an aid station that you felt compelled to want to watch finish his journey, man. That is so cool.
I will also say, those little connections that we make at aid stations or just in races in general are just some of the best.
Yeah, it's so powerful. Carmen, big ups to you. Thanks for tuning in, and hopefully we'll see y'all tomorrow on the continuation of day 5. Gosh, can you believe we're 93 hours and hold on, 15 minutes into our coverage of the Cocodona 250. I'm your host, Troy Meadows. I'm also the host of the Mid-Packer Pod. Yeah, I didn't say that right. I gotta work on that delivery, Jordan. And I'm just enjoying the time hanging out with y'all. And let's give a shout out to the 10 people fighting to survive the coming up cutoffs. They have 30 minutes to make it to Muns. And let me update my tracker, and let's see if we can do. These people need some love, friends. Mary Dean Davis, she is 1.3 miles out of Crystal Point, and so she's 2.7 miles out from Muns, moving at 2.8 miles an hour. Friend, she needs to double her speed like right now. And then, it's been 9 minutes. Maybe not quite double her speed, but, and then Eric McGee, these would be, right now, Mary Dean Davis is sitting in the DFL position, and in front of her is Eric McGee. He is 2.4 miles away from Muns and moving at 2.7. miles per hour. I do know as soon as they get to Crystal Point, it's definitely a lot more runnable section. Yeah, it is soul destroying to not make the cutoffs. It's so tough. We do have 4 runners right now who are making moves and gonna need to make some moves, and they're so John Kilburn, he is 1.4 miles from Muns, moving at 2.8 miles per hour. John Kilburn is right on the bubble, friends. He's going to need to dig deep to get it. And then Winona Fulgham is 1.2 miles out. She's moving at 2.8 miles per hour. Let me correct myself. John Kilburn has not updated for 7 minutes. So he's got a little bit. I mean, these 3 runners I'm about to talk about are right at the edge here. They need to, everything needs to continue to move smoothly for them. They need to continue to put one foot in front of the other. They need to average that 2.8 to 3 miles per hour in order to give themselves the cushion they need to get in there. And then Elizabeth Russ, 1.2 miles out, moving at 2.9 miles per hour. Her tracker updated 3 minutes ago. I think she's going to make it, friends. She just needs a lot of energy. We need to bring that big Elizabeth Russ energy into the chats. And let's get her into the aid station. Robbie Chandy is 0.8 miles away, and this guy is rolling 3.1 miles per hour. He is going to make it. And then there is a mob of runners either in Muns or right about to get to Muns. Lots of those runners we were talking about are trying to make their move. So looking good for those runners, but load the spaceship, Ultimate Warrior, letting us know that Liz is one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Let's go, Liz. Let's get Liz into this aid station. She is definitely working hard, friends. Hey, Bibbs, I don't take offense to that, but I really do love hearing my own voice, especially on Air Vipa After Dark when I'm the only commentator and I've got to do nothing but talking to the ethers to my friends in the chat. Shout outs to Kelp and Fern.
It's quite the experience.
Eli, man, enjoy the journey. Let's. I would love to see you running the Flagstaff Ridge 39 miler next year. Let's go. We got some runners here at Wildcat Hill. Looks like he's trying to collect himself. They are blazing in that fire pit. It looks like AJW got out of the chair.
He did.
He's moving.
Might be in the sleep room though. Hasn't moved in there.
Did he get back to you with the text message?
Nope.
Come on, Jordan. For those of you who are just joining us, we sent a text message to ADW to see if you wanted to come in on one of our ninja links, I think is what they call it. So we'll see. Yeah, Nigel, you're so spot on. Cutoffs are so stressful, and then trying to manage the distance, like 250 miles, you have to take this one bite at a time. Like, you eat the elephant one bite at a time. At the same time, you still need to get it done. We just had a finisher come in. Who is this? Was this one of our 125 finishers?
I believe so.
That could have been Michael Greer.
I don't think so.
Josh H, I am here for you, brother. Let's melt that stress away. Melt your stress away on the Cocodona 250 live stream, where you can just enjoy the ultra running community at its finest while you procrastinate and get absolutely nothing done.
In my extremely professional opinion, I believe that's Cole Scott.
Oh yeah, with the 26. Yeah, you're probably right. But Michael Greer he should be there soon.
Getting close.
He is definitely grooving now. He's hit that downhill section on the streets of Flagstaff, and he's feeling it. He's ready. Yeah, I think you're right, Andrew, because Cole Scott's tracker hasn't updated in 26 minutes. Nicholas Steelman, keep grinding, brother. I love your goals. Just remember, it's all about adding value, and unfortunately, you're gonna have to build a platform, and then you'll get noticed. It doesn't have to be large, but it does have to add value. Let's go, Stormy. Let's see where Stormy is. Oh yeah, dude. Stormy is trudging up Eldon right now. That climb is no joke. That descent is definitely no joke. It's one of those like sadistic race director things, where they put the silly super technical descent at mile 250 of a 257 mile race. Oh. Yeah, SK. I've been telling, if I was in that aid station, I'd be telling runners, you got 10-minute rule. I'm setting the timer right now.
Yeah, looks like we got a couple people coming into Wildcat.
Oh yeah, we got runners out there. ETA on Kevin Russ.
Looks like we actually have Greer coming in.
Here comes our man. This is Michael Greer right here. This is your next 250 Cocodona 250 mile finisher. He's moving pretty good. He says, "Come on, people, I need you to finish with me." Way to get it done, dude. Way to get it done. All right, we're down. Nice, Molly B. I could use a new gig, man. That's not a bad idea. I should submit some readings to Calm. Who knows? Maybe I find out that doing voiceover is my new calling.
It's a pretty good market, I hear. Gotta be good, but...
All right, friends. I need to work on my enunciation and my ability to say people's last names. That's for damn sure. Yeah, let's move back to the back of the pack. We've got 20 minutes, and I think we're going to... Joel, help me out. Is there anyone else coming in hot into the finish line in the next 20 minutes?
20 minutes? No.
Okay.
Within the next hour, 2 to 3 250s.
Awesome.
And about a handful of 125s. For those wondering who owns 250, looks like Corey Woltering, Anthony Seifert, and Carrie Setian? And the 125 next up looks like Zach Wahlberer, Jacob Shop, Angel Ochoa, Harold Vinali, and Shu Yin Yu.
All right,
Probably butchered a
friends.
couple of those.
Our runners have just cruised through Crystal Point, and I mean, I gotta think that our girl Elizabeth is gonna make it. 0.7 miles to go. Updated 3 minutes ago. She's moving at 3.2 miles per hour. Oh, friends. Snap into a Slim Jim. I think she's gonna get there, Ultimate Warrior. And looks like John Kilburn might make it too. I mean, it's gonna be tight. Winona's in. She'll make it for sure. Robbie Cheney. But yeah, we're gonna stay right here and follow Dots. Follow Dots. That's the most stressful thing in the world, is following Dots. Man, SK, I got a couple in the fridge back at where the crew's staying, and I wish I would have brought them with me, honestly. But I opted for coffee, so.
Probably the smarter option.
Oh, nice, dude. Ultimate Warrior calling the shot. From the intergalactic battleship. Yes, Randy Zuckerberg is in the race. We should check in on her.
Randy Zuckerberg last pinged 22 minutes ago at Fort Tuttle.
So Randy's well on her way to the finish. Oh yeah, Elizabeth Russ, let's go. Yep, I got 0.42, Ultimate Warrior. 15 minutes to go. I think you're spot on. They're going to need to turn and burn at Muns here in order to get back on the course. Yeah, that is correct, Molly. They have to be out of the aid station by the cutoff time, which is 15 minutes and 20 seconds from our internal clock. Morning, Trish. How you doing, girl?
What's up, Trish?
For those of you just joining us, we are feverishly refreshing the tracker as we watch some of our back of the pack runners try to make that cutoff into Muns, especially watching Elizabeth Russ, sending her some positive vibes, as well as John Kilburn. Do we need any we don't have any cams at Muns, do we? Yeah.
I don't think we had
We had a field team there, but that field team is likely sleeping.
Muns is one of those, I want to say,
Number 25. Ooh. Yeah, Anthony Seifert. I hope I said that right. Seifert, thank you, Jordan. Anthony Seifert, he's at mile 254. He still has 3 to go. We'll join Anthony's journey here as soon as we can get our back of the pack runners, confirm our back of the pack runners back to or through Muns and happily on their way. really, really feeling for Mary Dean Davis and Eric McGee. They're just not gonna make it. I need these trackers to update. Coffee and honey bun for the win. Oh, my man, SK, thank you. Actually, Dylan and crew, the team that made The Chase, the new documentary that they just dropped about last year's Cocodona, that team is actually making a documentary of this year's Cocodona, of the back of the pack. I got to meet those guys as they were coming into where we were staying, where the crew's staying, for a 3-hour cat nap so they could get back out on course to get more footage. And SK, if I can get a hold of Dylan, I may ask him. I was like, hey, man, I would love to sit down in a chair and answer some questions for you with my deep, sultry voice to add any value to your production. So maybe I can make that happen for you. And Ultimate Warrior, I am with you, man. It is tense in the back of the pack right now. I think Elizabeth is in a great place. Her tracker hasn't updated in 5 minutes, and she's 0.4 miles out, so... Let's go.
Dylan Harris would be a good podcast interview.
You're right. He would be. And now that he's doing an interview about the back of the pack, he qualifies to come on the Mid-Packer Pod.
Exactly.
It's perfect. Yeah, Zach and SK and Molly B in the chat. I am really excited. Like, as someone who tells the stories of the middle and the back of the pack, like, this is the content we need. This is the visual storytelling piece is what's been missing. So Ultimate Warrior bringing the heat here, because Robbie is in Muns. I'm refreshing so I can see it myself. Seeing is believing. And with 11 minutes to spare, let's go. Oh. I believe she's in there because it's been 8 minutes and she was 0.4 miles out. But I believe the Ultimate Warrior, he's been on top of it. Ran out of nails. I'll tell you, UW, my nails don't look that great right now either, so. It looks like John Kilburn made it. Kelp and Fern. I definitely need... I've heard such good things. I need to spend some time and devour some of your content, my friend. You gotta be kidding me, Tracker. Let's go. Ping already. so tight. All right. SK, that's pretty freaking funny, dude. Man, come on. I'm trying to take my mind off the fact that this tracker just won't ping. But to be honest with you, just like you said, UW, we're 10 minutes out. I really need to see her out of the aid station, right, to feel good about what's going on. Less than 10 minutes now. Oh, this just feels way too close. That being said, we do have a really styly onesie at Fort Tuttle right now. I believe that's a runner too. A Leslie Jones, I appreciate that. We trying. Come on, Elizabeth. Ugh. She's got to be it. She's got to be in and out by now. Oh yeah, definitely. No chairs for anybody going into Muns right now. Standing room only. In and out, and nobody gets hurt. Let's go.
We are too, Brianna. We are too.
Dude, what happened to Sweep 5, dude?
Sweep 5.
Sweep 5 is like, looks like it took a wrong turn. Just saying.
Well, that does look like a trail.
It does look like a trail.
Let's see.
Dude, the stress is so real.
Straight page.
Samantha Lowe in the chat. What's up, girl?
You know, I think Sweep 5 just has a bad tracker.
What's today, Friday? You gonna get your strides in, girl?
Or the coordinates are a few degrees off.
Come on, Elizabeth. I need this tracker. I need this. I mean, I want the Ultimate Warrior to still have a hand. Like, I need this tracker to ping. The sweeps end up doing, like, I think it's like 20 to 40 mile sections. There's multiple sweeps. We've already had 5 sweeps up to Muns, so Coca dots. Coca Dobbs. I thought you were saying Coca Dots. That's actually pretty good. Let's go, Sam. You're gonna go throw a bunch of people around today? That's dope.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, John. These trackers are not consistent. As evidence of this here.
Dude, like the lords of the tracker is like just stressing me out here, cause like I need to see this. I need to see this. These trackers ping. Oh, it's updated. What's going on? Brianna, what are you seeing? We got 4 minutes.
I I'd like to take a quick moment to thank all of our medical staff. If you look on your screen on the right side, that woman with the purple hair, that is Dawn. She is one of Aravaipa's probably longest running medics. She comes out to a lot of the night races, and she's great. Her husband, Dr. Stephen Crawford, will do some follow cam running. I believe tonight, Friday night, not now though. And they're both quite excellent people. But shout out to all of our medical personnel. They do a lot out here for us, and they make sure all of our runners are taken care of and cleaned up and sent back out.
Patch them up with duct tape, staples. Let's go. Ultimate Warrior Med Team saved his bacon last year. True story. Huge shout outs. Love to hear that. Man, I think Elizabeth's going to make a friend. She's got 2 minutes, so the next time her tracker pings, we need to see her down the trail. Felipe, appreciate you, sir. Or, yes. Coming in hot from Paris. Thank you. I feel like the crisis has been averted. We definitely have some people. We definitely have some people that are going to get left behind here, and it's really unfortunate for Mary Dean Davis and Eric McGee. All right, Sherry. We probably still have another 10 or 15 minutes before we'll see Anthony cross the finish line. Where are you coming in from, Sherry? Looks like we're going to have Anthony and Corey coming in soon.
Unfortunately, haven't updated yet, but we are watching them.
Yep.
We could probably go outside this house and find them. They probably aren't too far away.
You're probably right about that, Jordan. Shout outs to Sherry in Vegas. Way to stay up and watch your runner come in. Yeah, if I walked out the front door of the Airbnb where the studio is,
Oh yeah, he just updated to be a mile out.
I can yell at runners when they come by, and when they're about about a mile and a half.
This house, we're about a mile out.
So
Yeah, he's about to hit the corner onto Beaver.
oh yeah, we got eyes on Anthony.
Oh no, Corey's not with him.
No, Corey's a little bit behind.
Corey's about half a mile behind.
Oh, my girl in the onesie's sitting down in a chair now. I thought she was getting ready to get out.
I don't know if that's a runner. I saw the footwear and did not give me runner vibes.
Oh, I thought I saw her with a pack on.
I don't think so.
Who we
Looks like
got here?
Got someone coming in.
Who we got
Looks
here?
like a 125er.
That's Harold. No?
No, it could be Zach.
Yeah, that's probably
I'm calling
Zach.
either Jacob Shop or Zach Walberer.
Probably Zach Walber, honestly.
Oh, well, here's the other one.
That's Jacob.
Wait, I probably have photos of the people. That sounds bad. I do not.
Thank you for the update, Ultimate Warrior. Let's go, Harold. Yeah, Harold is still a couple. Harold's still probably 10 minutes out.
I'd say less than 10. 3.8 miles an hour. That's a solid pace.
Yeah, it looks like Zach is close to the finish line.
Oh, that was not Zach that came through.
Looks like Elizabeth Russ has made it through. Nice, Sean. Appreciate the live update from the field. Let's go, Kevin. That Eldon descent is tough. Hang on, Sherry. We haven't forgot about Anthony.
Once we see him coming down, we'll flip over to that finish line camera.
All right. Zach should have finished by now.
Definitely. Oh, here's someone coming down. Probably Zach.
All right. This is likely Zach Walberer coming in hot. Someone's happy to see Zach at the finish line.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed, Molly. 190 miles is legit AF.
I thought you were talking about the Chipotle challenge. That too, I'd say was pretty fun. I did not participate, but I watched a lot of it happen. Looks like we might have some others coming in. Or they're just standing there. Slightly creepy. Nope. They're walking away. Let's go back. Let's go to Wildcat.
Looks Looks like we got some runners with their crew.
It's chilled out a little bit there. But looks like they're doing some pretty good work out there.
Moon's over in Miami's. All right, looks like Anthony has passed the hospital. That's solid. 0.7 miles out, so probably maybe less. It'll 0.6, 0.5.
Possibly passing Beaver Street Liquors.
Dude, I
We
went
had a
it.
follow cam out there.
I know. I thought we had Tony out there till 4 o'clock.
No one was scheduled. We
Huh.
had someone out there, but they seem to have gone dark.
Yeah. We do not have a Walnut Canyon camera currently. We have Wildcat, we have Trinity Heights, and we have Tuttle, Fort Tuttle, and then we have the finish line static.
Yep. But
And they're all static cams. I don't know what I'm talking about.
maybe we'll think about it for next year.
39 degrees in Flagstaff. Molly B, get some sleep. We'll see you bright and early, Molly. All right, so if you're just tuning in, and that's probably not the case because most people are falling off, not tuning in, but if you're just tuning in, we're waiting on Mr. Anthony Seifert
Yep.
to make it to
That's what-
Heritage Square. He's our next Cocodona 250 winner. After him, we have Corey Waltering.
Corey Waltering, yeah.
He's coming in. That's a John G athlete. Shout outs to John G. They not only sponsor the Midpacker Pod, but they're also the apparel sponsor for the Cocodona 250.
Yeah.
I like to call them partners, but it's the same thing.
Yeah, Corey Waltering, also a Maine athlete, if I remember correctly.
That's a good question. R.W. Bonilla, Hellbender, by far. Like, hands down. Hellbender is a very, very hard race. Grindstone is a very hard race. But Hellbender, hands down. Especially if you're on the 2023 course or the 2024 course. Oh man, we got dancing going on at Wildcat. The 2025 courses that they're running actually this weekend is modified due to the damage on Mount Mitchell.
Yeah, and those Mexican spotted owls.
It is still going to be a hard race though. But yeah, I would tell anybody.
Oh, an update on
Thank you,
Anthony
Molly B.
Seifert, 0.3 miles out,
0.3.
and speeding up.
Let's go. Anthony smells the hay in the barn. Once you hit that little downhill section, man, the legs just carry you. Oh yeah. Yeah. My man is moving.
He is cruising.
Trish, I'll make you a friendship bracelet, girl.
Oh, has Liz pinged?
Let's go, UW. Liz is pinged, way beyond Muns. Still in the fight.
Oh, she has.
RW Bonilla, yeah, it totally does. Actually, the race is named after the giant salamanders of North America, which are found in the headwaters of the French Broad, super clean, clear water. And we're talking salamanders that are like 3 feet, 2.5 to 3 feet long. They call them hellbenders for some reason. I will say, too, the Hellbender's buckle game is way better than Grindstone's buckle game, like hands down. That's like a non-starter, no questions asked. Hellbender's buckle is legit.
Looks like we're gonna have a bit of a crowd coming in. Got 3 possible finishers, 2 125s, 1 250.
Oh man, come on. Well, Zach Welber's already finished.
No, maybe it's just not update then.
He just hasn't updated.
Well, it looks like we're gonna get Harold Benali and
Oh,
Anthony
here we go.
Seifert.
This should be Anthony right here. Yep. Anthony is in the building. Oh, someone is super happy to be in Heritage Square. Sherry, your boy Anthony has made it across the finish line. Yeah, Hannah, I agree with you. As someone who's got to sit here on the microphones till 5 o'clock in the morning, I really like something to talk about, especially the runners. Oh, here is, this is who people have been waiting for, Harold.
Harold
Harold's
Benali
in.
has officially made it in.
Harold Benali, you are 125, Cocodona 125 finisher. All right, if you're just tuning in, my name is Troy Meadows, host of the Midpacker Pod, and I am here with you till 5 a.m., bringing you that deep, sultry voice as we get into the witching hour. I'm really tired, friends. The coffee is working, kind of, but I am excited because Corey is coming in hot. He'll be our next finisher of the Cocodona 250. And yeah, we got a steady stream of runners coming down Eldon right now. Yeah. Really, wow. We got a bunch of runners coming up Eldon right now. And they should all be,
Oh,
yeah,
someone else?
They should all be making it. They should all be making their finishes here in the next couple hours. This looks like Corey.
No,
it's not Corey. Definitely not Corey. Who do we have here? Is this another
was that
another 125 finisher?
I believe that was Shu Yin Yu.
Yes. Man, some of these trackers not updating for 28 minutes has got me vexed, dude.
Had no idea she was coming in.
I know. She's like way up there on the map.
Yeah.
Lots of love coming in the chat.
Yeah. And for those of you also just tuning in, I'm Jordan. I'm one of the producers here at Mountain Outpost, and you're stuck with me.
Yeah, totally. not a bad guy to get stuck with. My name is Troy Meadows, and I'm here on the ones and the twos. Jordan's over there flipping the script on the visuals, and we're gonna bring you through the witching hour and get you to close to sunrise, the pre-dawn. You're here on the pre-dawn show, Aero Viper After Dark. Mountain Outpost presenting the live coverage of the Cocodona 250. We're expecting John G. athlete Corey Waltering imminently into the finish, and MG for fitness. I don't know, man. I think you're on the dark side, brother. That being said, there's quite a few fun races in Tennessee. No Business is a good one, though I think it's 100. I don't know if they do a shorter distance, and that one's sneaky hard. I would suggest if you're looking for a good trail race, though, in your area, just go to Ultra Sign Up and put that 50-mile radius on and your zip code.
Thank you, Trey and X. I'm just sitting here clicking away on the mouse.
Lifestyle. The man, what is he, 28-year-old? No, 23-year-old? Dan Green, the youngster Dan Green from West Virginia. He set a course record here on arguably a harder course on the Cocodona 250, and then that was our
28, actually.
Oh, 28, thank you. The 28-year-old. And then that was our men's finisher, first place finisher, and then Miss Rachel Intrikin was our female finisher. She's also the first person to win Cocodona 2 times. She is the queen of Cocodona.
Yeah, she's definitely earned that title.
Dude, Dan was really impressive. I got to run him down from about 3/4 the way up Eldon all the way to the finish with the backpack cam. That thing weighed like 20 freaking pounds.
Oh, looks like Corey's coming in. Cannot tell though. Or is this just a?
And Dan worked me, friends. Like he was legit putting me through the paces, trying to get him to the finish. Yes, Godlocks. Dan is an animal. Good morning from Norway, Pierre Oscar.
Here it is.
Here we have Corey Waltering coming through. Oh, I love that he got this done.
Mm.
Yeah, man.
Corey Waltering from Jackman, Maine.
All smiles and profiles.
As a face of someone who's just done 250 miles and is proud of it.
He's like, I need my crew. Let's go.
And those are definitely some Maine gloves right there.
Those are those John G convertible mitts.
Really?
You can pull the shields off. You can pull the covers off, and they're fleecies on the inside. They're fleece lined finger gloves on the inside. Then they have the windshield you can pull over. They're pretty sweet.
Those seem like pretty nice gloves.
Oh, the bearded Maine is in the house. My man, what's up? Good morning from Michigan. Oh, Marine. My bad, dude. It's late. The bearded Marine. Semper Fi, man. Appreciate your service. Yeah, big ups to Corey, dude. He got this one done.
I was going to say, if you didn't say those were John G gloves, I was going to say those were some good old L.O. Bean gloves, but...
That was almost an awkward high five, but they managed to salvage it. That was legit.
Who's going to make the compilation of finish line celebrations?
People are pumped. I love that. Awesome, Chris. Dude, enjoy your first trail race. Stoked for you, my friend. Stoked. All right, we are 94 hours, 6 minutes, and 47 seconds into our live coverage of the Cocodona 250. My name is Troy Meadows, host of the Midpacker Pod, and producing the show tonight is Jordan. What's your last name?
Schmidt.
Jordan Schmidt. And we'll be with you till 5 o'clock in the morning, trying to bring you all those chill vibes and Aravaipa After Dark. We can get a little crazy at night, and that's okay, because it's okay to be weird, friends.
It's gonna be weird.
R.W. Bonilla, yeah, I think people that are I mean, there's still an entire day plus,
10 hours.
yeah, like
There's about 31 hours left.
there's a lot of time to cover 50 miles. So,
Wait, 21? I don't know. I can't do math.
well, 24 hours from now would be 3 in the morning, and they finish at 10. So,
Yeah, 31.
yeah, you're still good on the math, my friend.
Surprise myself every day.
SK.
It's been about
I wish I had 3 bevies in me. I'm working on close to a liter of coffee, and that's just from starting this shift. I already had a liter of coffee in earlier this morning.
I did not run Jackpot, but I was producing it. Pretty much every Aravaipa / Mountain Outpost stream, I'm there.
He is the scene behind Mountain Outpost.
Yeah. If you, it was probably day 2, late night. You probably heard my voice talking about Taco Bell.
If you could hear that SK, that was me topping off the cup, putting the lid back on. I will say though, the coffee's a little lukewarm. Do we have a microwave up in here?
We have a microwave. We got a kettle.
All right, friends, I'm gonna hop off the mics for just 1 second. I need to warm up this coffee so I can keep bringing you guys the vibes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, friends. I am back. The mics are hot, and so is my coffee. Let's go.
The mics are hot, and I'm not.
Whoa.
That's why I have a
I think I just
voice
broke.
for radio.
I think I
Voice
just.
for radio.
I think I just broke my earpiece, friends.
Uh-oh.
Let me see. No, it's okay. I just lost my little nubby. It's never good when you lose your nubby, friends. All right, we're here at Fort Tuttle. This is
I just ignore the H and just go to Tuttle.
Tuttle. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right about that. This is a 14-mile pacerless section for the runners.
Oh.
And then yes, not tomorrow, but Saturday at 10 a.m. is the hard cutoff for the Cocodona 250. So technically, we still have 30-something hours of live coverage that we're going to bring you right here from the studio, the Mountain Outpost studio. Yeah, my name is Troy Meadows. I'm your host tonight. We're taking you through to 5 o'clock. Jordan is on the switching the video. I'm over here on the mics. What is a long run coffee? Do tell, Chris, the bearded Marine. I mean, yeah, I guess technically it's Friday, but I haven't slept, so you know what I'm saying? It ain't Friday for me until I go to bed.
Crystal Carrie Sedian has just pinged about a little over a mile out. We'll probably see her within about
Not enough coffee.
20 minutes.
Wes, no, I was up at 6 o'clock this morning, had a shift at 9. Was on the mics from 9 to about 1.
Sounds about right.
Something like that. And then went for a run and went to the finish line, hung out with second place female finisher, good friend of mine, Lindsay Dwyer, ate some bacon cheeseburgers, and then went and took a shower and came on back to the studio for round 2. So here we are. You've got sleep deprived, somewhat delusional, feeling really good to be hanging out with all of my live stream and live chat friends here on the live stream for the Cocodona 250. So
Oh.
puck press, let's go. Oh, you're very welcome, Wes. I appreciate doing it. I'll be honest with everyone here. I was not looking forward to coming into the studio for the 11 to 5 a.m. shift, but man, I've been having a blast hanging out with all of you people. So let's keep the vibes alive. How's everyone feeling right now? I know we got a lot of people coming in from other time zones and starting your morning. So welcome. Start your morning off right with Troy Meadows on the Mountain Outpost live stream of the Cocodona 250. Oh. Tasha says we just missed her family member.
Yeah, I saw that. Let me see.
Our apologies.
What was their name? We'll give them a quick shout out for their.
Our apologies, Tosh. Do you have a bib number, or what was the name of your family member that came across the morning the finishing line? Oh, Lisa, you lifting heavy, buddy? Ah, got it. The coffee. I actually, now that you said that, Chris the bearded Marine, I have heard of the electrolyte coffee. That sounds pretty good. Hello, Tracy Powell from North Carolina. I'm from Asheville. Where are you coming in from, Tracy?
Oh, yeah, Harold Benali was actually finished a few minutes ago. didn't really stick around on camera very long. But
We-
we did see him come in.
Yeah, we did see Harry. We did see Harry come
You
in.
Go back about
I would say start 10 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yeah, it's been a minute. He finished some
About 20
time
minutes.
ago.
About 20 minutes ago. So yeah, scrub back about 20 minutes. You'll see him come across.
Schwarm. I think I pronounced that right. There's no vowels, so it's like pretty tough.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, man, appreciate it. Love the Netherlands. Ooh, Kelp and Fern got long stories about our man Peter Brown, number 275. I just need to check on him, and let's just see where he's hanging out. 211. He's almost to Fort Tuttle. That's a good place to be. Yeah, it'll be, he's still got a bit of a journey to travel, so it is 6:15 in North Carolina.
I just want to give a quick heads up to all of our viewers. We just lost our finish line static cam. We are currently working on getting it back up, but if we do miss any finishers, I apologize. We weren't really expecting this to happen. It's one of those cameras that don't expect to go down, but we're working on it. We're gonna try and get it back up shortly.
Oh, Marcus Bird, man, that is so frustrating. And I've definitely been there. I broke my big toe like 3 weeks before I was going to attempt my first 100-miler years and years ago. Heal up, man. There's always other races. Hey, Tracy, Allison. Do you have a bib number for Allison? Oh, Allison Powell. I found her. She's at mile 238. That would have her climbing up. Yep, she's climbing up the backside of. She's making the approach to make the climb up the backside of Eldon. It'll probably. I mean, I imagine. She's probably like maybe 3 or 4 hours from finishing, maybe a little bit longer. Verde. Time flies when you're having fun on the live stream. Yeah, I was gonna say Allison, living out of Bozeman, Montana. She should be able to make short work of Eldon. Tracy, thanks for checking in with us. Hope you're enjoying the live coverage of the Cocodona 250, brought to you by Mountain Outpost. I'm your host, Troy Meadows, and we got some random dude putting his eyes in my camera. What's up, random dude? How you doing? You okay? Oh man, where's my producer when I need him? I got dudes picking their nose on my live stream. Dude, Kelp and Fern dropping all kinds of insect knowledge in the chat. That's what's up, man. Yeah, Tracy, she is getting close. What a journey, right? Oh, that last climb is a doozy, though. Oh, sweet. Maybe,
Could be.
Tracy, did you get a chance to see that, here for the nature? uh, Tracy, did you get a chance to see that Chronicles? The Cocodona Chronicles where your daughter was in it? Good morning, Aaron from Baltimore. My wife's from Baltimore. I don't know, Chris. People are weird. But this dude in the blue top and the blue buff, he was trying to do like the robot or something in front of the camera an hour ago. Maybe maybe we can get him to start. Maybe we can get him to start dancing again. That was kind of funny.
That's weird. Can you just refresh the webpage?
I don't know what these people are looking at either. These may be the playing cards that Jordan was talking about. I know they have Cocodona playing cards that you can purchase. So
Join the camera.
oh, shoot. There we go.
Oh, and we're back. Perfect.
Looks like we got our camera back.
Yeah, sometimes all it does is just refreshing the page, but. Yep. All right. Cool. Thank you so much. Bye.
And we're back at the finish. Thank you to Jubilee Page for her incredible troubleshooting. And it looks like we got it just in time.
Who's coming in here?
I'm going to call it. I don't know. I'm going to call it Carrie.
Oh, the Chronicles.
Oh yeah, that's Carrie.
Well, maybe we'll queue up some of the Chronicles for our friends in the chat. Once I can verify that we're not going to have. Oh well, we got Carrie coming in right now.
I'd say we can run one of the shorter ones.
Can we run number 1? Well, no, we got Alex.
Do you want episode 0 or episode 1?
Which one was Tracy Powell's
I cannot tell you.
daughter featured in? Someone said it was was it one of the early ones or was it Chronicles 1? I'm trying to look back in the chat now. Tracy, I'll tell you more of the Chronicles. They're like these 7-minute videos that showcase what was going on in the race on each day. So they're put together about 7 minutes.
Yeah, about 4 to 10 minutes each.
Yeah. Minnesota Tom, you think 1 or 2? I guess we should just start. I guess we should just start with number 1 whenever we get a chance, and if she's not in that one, we'll go to number 2. We could always take our time and recap all. I think we've got 5 Chronicles so far.
We have 7.
7 Chronicles.
Plus, possibly more. I haven't checked in a minute. We have 8. Or technically 9. We start at episode 0.
So, Fern, I don't know. I do know that Lindsay Dwyer's time for second place female this year would have put her in 4th place overall in like 2021.
All right. We're back at Trinity Heights. We just lost our finished static cam again.
Oh, Snikey.
Well, at least Julie knows one of the steps. Alright, looks like it's coming back now.
Hey. Hey, Trinity Heights friends. Who we got here? Oh, is that...
I believe that's Carrie.
That's Carrie. Okay, cool. Yeah, Chris is right too. There's definitely been quite a few course changes
Oh yeah.
over the years.
Fires, wildlife. Nicola, I could not tell you, but I'm gonna say they're maybe into a night.
The Owls are doing really good because we don't have Pacers on that section, so
True.
they're really happy.
I'd say they're pretty happy in that respect. SK, we'll see you later.
Nice, dude. Thank you, Minoso Tom. Episode 2, kind of toward the end. Okay. Can I copy and paste this in the chat? Probably not. So
What's the link?
Kelp and Fern, it's Google AI pulling data for me. Kelp and Fern. So Dan Green ran a 58.47 this year, and Harry ran a 59.50. So Dan ran an hour faster on a harder course. And then on the women's side, I mean, Rachel dropped 10 hours off of her winning time from last year. She ran a 63-hour, 63.50, and then last year she ran a 73.30. Let me see if I can't get... let me see if I can't get a list.
Can't tell.
Here we go.
Oh, Tracy, we got another Allison Powell sighting in episode 5, starting at 6 minutes 7 seconds.
Dude. Tracy, your daughter is like all over the Chronicles. That's dope.
Oh yeah.
SK, we'll see you in a little bit, man. Make sure you get that work done. We don't want you to get in trouble at work playing hooky with us here at Aravaipa After Dark, hosted by Troy Meadows, the man that brings you the Mid-Packer Pod. I'm on the 1s and the 2s, and then my man Jordan is over here flipping the script on the visuals, and we're going to bring you all the way into the 5 o'clock hour. Got about an hour and a half left with me and Jordan. Jordan may stay on. I don't know what his schedule looks like.
I'm going till 5.
Until 5, that's right. Lee Feder, you are correct. Kevin Russ is getting it done. Last we checked on Kevin, he was on his way up Eldon. So I'll probably see him in a couple hours. I may be gone by the time. Yeah, I may be gone by the time he finishes. I'll be sleeping. I either be sleeping, or if I'm still awake, I'll go in for a run. Thanks, Carmen. Yeah, I'm here till 5 o'clock in the morning, local time. Yeah, I cleared my calendar. I have no meetings this week except for my meetings with all you fine folks in the live stream chat. Yes, Rory, AJW is still out there. As far as we know, he last stopped at Fort Tuttle around mile 215. I think he's taking a sleep break, and then he's going to make that final push, basically the last 50 miles to get it done. Yeah, the carnage was real this year. I think the mud played a big role early on too, as people went out really hard because of the cold weather, but they also had to kind of work harder and slow down a little bit as the mud was really bad. Like, I went for a 7-mile run just up here in Flagstaff. We hit one little spot on a fire road. I took 3 steps and had 2.5 inches of mud caked to my feet that wouldn't go away. And that's what runners dealt with for like 20 miles plus. All right. I'm Kelp and Fern. I'm still trying to find a better list of the 2024 times. I may have to. Yeah, like last year, 10th place was Jeff Garmeyer in 77 hours. And then, oh my gosh, dude. I can't get them to give me. Here we go. Oh, what's going on here? I don't even know what this means. I'm looking at not good data. Here, hold on. I'm just going to go to the source of all things, finishing times. Here we go. And then last year Goldberg was 10th in 52.50. And this year Chad Sawyer was 10th in 58.52. So while the front of the field was faster, as far as the first place runner goes, finishing times looks like they were a little bit slower as things kind of moved toward the top 10 and out of the front of the field. Let me get back into. Do we have any runners coming in?
We should shortly, mostly 125s.
We have a request to go back to Tunnel.
Yeah.
I think we got a little bit of time. We do have some 125 runners coming in. Oh, actually, Alex Cordum is right around the corner.
Yeah.
So let's get their finish.
Once I see them. Oh, is that them? Apologize for the low resolution, folks. It's one of the downsides of having everything so remote, even though technically we're in the middle of the city here. Alright. There's Fort Tuttle's cleared up a little bit. Hopefully Heritage Square will as well.
Yeah, you got some. There's some people. There's some movement going on. We got some runners hanging out. Here we were at Fort Tuttle. This is a section where runners have to go out and do about 14 miles to the next aid station without a pacer. It's definitely, it's definitely a place where we've seen a lot of people kind of take their time, reset, take a sleep break, really kind of get their wits about them as they kind of make that final push, which kind of dog legs right and then up and around the plateau outside of Flagstaff, ultimately leading to that big climb up and over Mount Elbert and down to the finish. Leslie Jones, that's what we're here for. We are here to bring 24/7 coverage of the Cocodona 250. I'm Troy Meadows. I'm here taking you to the 5 o'clock hour. Really excited to be here with all of my new friends in the chat, as well as
Looks like we might have Alex here.
520, 16 people tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Looks like we got Alex making that nice steady forward progress to the finish line. Ready to be done. Oh yeah, but I've definitely been there.
To answer your question, Brianna, runners are free to walk with who they want. They're free to leave with who they want, as long as they stay on the course.
Yep. Yeah, runners can definitely team up. Not a bad strategy, especially if you're going to run through the night without a pacer.
Yeah, especially in these late hours of the race.
Yeah, and I imagine there's a lot of runners doing that. Dude, Chris, keep up the good work, brother. Enjoy your first trail run here coming up soon, and we definitely appreciate your work building power lines, man. Solid stuff. And Silverman running, it is exciting stuff in it. It's so interesting when you get invested into something like someone's 250-mile journey. It's all about the journey and not necessarily the destination, though it feels really good to watch these runners reach their final destination. Yeah, our man Alex Cordum, who just finished from BC, Canada, finishing that 125-mile distance. Man, that's legit. 125 is a long way. 250 is a really, really long way, but 125 miles is still a very long way. How are we feeling out there in the chat today, friends? I know it's early and or the afternoon for many of you. Jacob Butler, hammer, buddy. Oh man, I can only imagine, Nicola, how humid it is. Thank you so much for appreciating the coverage. Agilzamente? Man, it took a lot of staring at that to figure out how to say that. It is really late, that's for sure. Brianna Mandato, I'm from North Carolina too. What part of North Carolina are you in? I live in Asheville. Oh, Silverman running in Raleigh. Man, Grace Carter in North Carolina too. What is up? Isabella Smith wants to know if we can go back to Fort Tuttle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grace Carter in Raleigh too.
We will be going back to the finish in a little bit because we have some people coming in, but
Josh Vernon getting it done. And I too am rooting for Randy Zuckerberg. See what I did there? Good morning, Serious Game from Michigan. How we feeling? Yeah, Silverman running. I'm excited for the race to continue on. I'm also excited for it to be 5 o'clock and for me to get a little bit of sleep. But Andy is not finished yet. Trey, is he still sleeping in Tuttle? He was in.
Glaze or Jones Wilkins?
I believe he's talking about. I'm thinking Trey's talking about Andy Jones Wilkins. Are we talking about AJW or are we talking about Andy Glaze? Oh, probably Andy Glaze. Andy Glaze is on his way. He was moving really slow. He's probably yeah. So AJW is at Fort Tuttle, and Andy Glaze is kind of halfway between Fort Tuttle and Wildcat.
Actually, last ping for Andy Glaze was at Walnut Canyon, which we do not have any camera at.
Yep. That's halfway between Tuttle and Wildcat, right? Basically, it's the aid station between. He's doing okay. If he made it to that aid station, he's moving okay. That was 59 minutes ago. So he may actually be... I think Andy Glaze is taking a freaking nap, friends. Oh, no, 3 minutes ago. Okay. He got there 59 minutes ago. Yeah, so... Yeah, glazed over, but still trekking. That's right. Yeah, my bad, Trey. There's a couple pretty cool Andys in the race right now. So... And it's late. It's late for me. I haven't slept in... We're going on 22 hours. So... Bear with me, friends. Lee Fetter. Yeah, 100 miles is pretty far, but 250, it's kind of unfathomable.
Someone else coming in?
Oh, looks like we have another runner coming in.
There's too many people that it could be that I could not tell you who.
All right, let's see if we can't figure out who this is. Moving good. Looks like a female runner.
Yep.
Yeah, lots of
Possibly
125 runners coming in, huh?
Angela Stark?
Yeah, maybe Angela Stark. You're probably right. It's really tough because the trackers for the... Yeah, I think that was Angela Stark. The trackers for the 125 runners just have not been updating. Nice. Elisa Block from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Go Tar Heels. Yeah, you missed Corey finish. He probably finished maybe 30 minutes ago. So you can roll back in the chat. You can roll back this feed about 30 minutes.
More like 40.
Yeah, I would go back a little farther than that. Yeah, like kind of, yeah.
Our tracker is
Jordan
showing
said.
that Corey finished at 94 hours, 4 minutes, 52 seconds.
Oh yeah, so I would go back. For at least 47 minutes.
Some other finishers?
What's my favorite ultra in North Carolina? Oh, Grace Carter, man, that's a good question. So I really like Hellbender. It's a really, really hard 100-miler in Western North Carolina. I also really like Quest for the Crest. It's a very hard 50K, 55K in the same exact area that runs on some similar trails. That's the extent of the hundreds that I have. The extent of the ultras that I've run in North Carolina. I just moved back to North Carolina 3 years ago. I am a big fan of Promised Land in Virginia. That's a Dave Horton race, very old school. I'm going to go back to Laurel Highlands in Pennsylvania for the second year in a row. Very old school event. Really love that. And then, Uwahari. I just heard about this race. I have a friend from California that's thinking about going to run that. Really cool event, actually near Troy, North Carolina. And it's funny because I'm Troy and I live in North Carolina. But that's a really cool looped event. And then there are so many really good races around Western North Carolina I want to try to run. I would love to run Looking Glass 100K. I hear really good things about that event. If you want to go shorter than ultra, I love it's called Shut-In. I'm actually drinking coffee out of my Shut-In coffee cup. It's a 22 mile race. 22-mile race that goes up the Shut-In trail. It's got about a little under 6,000 feet of gain, and it's a really fun event. Man, we got the 125 runners just cruising in. And
we got a solid stream.
Say what?
We got a solid stream.
And our feed's a little grainy, so it's hard to tell who we're looking at, if I'm being honest with you. Oh man, serious game. I don't know. I've never ran a race in Michigan. Loose. I would say serious game though. If you check Ultra Sign Up, it's a great place to find local ultras, local trail races. Lewis K. How many hours total have I been commentating from the start? This is my third. Wait, 1, 2. Hold on, Monday. Let me just pull up the spreadsheet. We have a call sheet, so and I can tell you what my start times are, what my call times have been. So I had. On Monday, I had a 7-hour shift. On Tuesday, I had a 6-hour shift. Today, I've had 4 shifts. Most of them 5 or 6 hours. And then today, I worked from 9 to 3. And then I came in again from 11 p.m. to 5 p.m. I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning, working on about 23 hours of sleep, friends.
Someone else coming in.
That's a good question, Josh. I mean, it's just a half marathon, right? I guess it would depend on how hard she pushed herself and how destroyed her legs are. But I feel like after a week, your legs, I mean, they wouldn't feel great, but you could probably, if you can run 250 miles in a week, you could probably muscle through another 13. Yeah.
That's a pretty
Brienne,
motivating sign, I'd say.
say what?
I'd say that's a pretty motivating sign.
Yeah. Yeah, Brianna, I mean, I guess if you're trying to step up to the 250 distance, I mean, the one thing about this distance is most of these runners, especially finishing now and further beyond, I mean, there is running. A lot of it is, there's a lot of very dedicated hiking, lots of hiking. And so what you really need to be able to do is put in consecutive long days. So yes, there's definitely some training that needs to be done. But I think you'd be surprised if you've trained for a marathon. You've probably got a pretty good base of fitness. I don't think it would take that long if you really wanted to step up in distance. Just because you're 10xing the race distance doesn't mean you have to 10x the training load. That's for dang sure.
I don't want to butcher your name. I want to say it's Jean or Jean. If you can run 11 miles, you can definitely run a marathon.
Yeah, Brianna, doing the Crest 39, not a bad way to intro yourself into the ultra world and get on some pretty spectacular trails outside of Flagstaff. I mean, the running joke with a 50K, and obviously we're talking about almost a 40 miler, but yeah, run, walk, and crawl, is, a 50K is just a marathon with 2 extra gels. So, the Grindstone 50K course is pretty cool. I ran the 100 miler, both the OG course and the original the original course and the new course by UTMB. Really solid races, really solid events. So Tavis Hearn, very good point, sir. It is definitely about figuring out what it feels like to run tired.
So we got some more people coming in.
How many shoes? It depends on the conditions, and it depends on how well you do with your feet. I think most runners here would probably have two different pairs of shoes, maybe 2 different types of shoes, maybe a couple pairs to change into. Like the one thing that's interesting about this year is they had all that rain, and when it's raining, you're going to want to change your socks a lot. You're going to want to get into, you're going to want to try to keep your feet as dry as possible. So having, like, even if it's the exact same shoe, having a couple pair to change in and out of is really important. And even in a dry year where things are super dusty, being able to change your shoes so that you're, not dust and dirt and grit and sand, all that stuff is kind of like not your friend when it comes to friction and blisters and foot care. So, the thing about a 250 and 200s is you really have to be on top of your foot care, because it can go sideways really quickly if you're not. So yeah, that's I think it's really important to have a solid foot care routine, and have a solid routine when you're seeing your crew and you're getting to your drop bags, that you've got dry socks, you've got whatever kind of foot lube that you like, you've got a good foot kit with tape, so you can handle friction spots and trouble areas, and thinking about, I would say, I mean, if it's me, I'm probably changing my shoes if it's wet, I would think about changing my shoes every 30 to 50 miles. If it's dry, I'd probably think about changing my shoes at least once. Tim King, man, No Business is definitely on the list. I've heard that's a sneaky hard race, super technical, lots of roots, lots of rocks. Yeah, fun stuff. Unfortunately, Kelp and Fern, I've never made it to the UK to race. When I was living in Europe, I was definitely not. I mean, I was running like high school cross country, but we never made it over the channel into Europe to race. So unfortunately, I've never had a chance to run in Wales or the UK. Would love the opportunity to. The stuff that what I see that you blokes are doing on a regular basis is pretty insane. And the running culture in the UK, especially the fell running culture, kind of the shorter course stuff, how it's like ingrained into the culture is like really, really cool. And the fact that you guys can have these like, call it 3 mile or like, 5K, 6K routes that just go like straight up to the top of a mountain, and 800 people will show up on a Thursday to run these things. That's the kind of thing that blows my mind about European, especially UK run culture. Any good marathon in Western North Carolina? They do the Asheville Marathon. It's not the kind of you're not PRing the Asheville Marathon. It's definitely hilly. Yeah, and Kelp and Fern, to your point, yep. Switching out the insoles and changing socks is almost as good when it comes to wet shoes. And the idea here is you're just trying to like keep as much moisture off your feet as possible. So even just changing your socks and just keeping the wet shoes back on is going to do amazing things for you. So Hannah, I don't have any updates on Kyla Mayer, but we should look into that. I know Kyla. I've actually had her on the podcast on the Midpacker pod. I've known Kyla for like a decade. I knew her back in her yoga days. We used to do the same style of yoga. Cool that she's working with Janji now. I can try to look into that. I hear really good things about Mountain Lakes. That's in the PNW, Clifton? Yeah, I've always thought Kelp and Fern, I've always thought it's interesting how, man, y'all just go straight up, It's like fell running. I mean, they're trails, but like you're like, oh, bog, I'll run through the bog. Let's just go run through the bog, I love that. I appreciate that. You mentioned just kind of like wanting to preserve nature. I think it's something that we try to do decently over here as far as like trying to maintain trails and like all that kind of thing. But at the end of the day, there is something very cool about just kind of pointing yourself in a direction and going, Ooh, Andrew Watson with a solid recommendation on a marathon course. Also, I mean, Brianna, the shut-in race definitely runs like a marathon. My PR there is it's 22. It's a 22-mile race, and my PR is like somewhere around 4 hours because it's got close to 6,000 feet of gain. So. Annie J, really good point. If you don't know where to start, getting a coach is a really good way to add a layer of accountability, but also have like a solid sounding board for what your goals are and helping you kind of create a game plan against your goals in order to make sure that you can hit those goals sustainably. So yeah, I love coaching athletes. I had one of my athletes, Samantha, just like rolled into the chat to say hi on her way to go do jujitsu because she's a baddie like that. And then she better get her hour easy run and strides in today, or else we're going to have a talking to. So she's going to have a talking to. Ben Rolf. Nothing official from Max. He is okay. I had a buddy that knows him that I was speaking to earlier today that said he was communicating with him like via Messenger, and that he's good. He's a little frustrated, as you would be if you couldn't complete the goal that you set out for, especially when it's like something health related that's kind of beyond your control. But I know he kind of started the event with a little bit of like a cold. So, I think what happened over the course of the event is that it just kind of crept up. I mean, it just exasperated what was already an issue going on with him. And, that's the thing about ultras. You just don't know what you're going to get. You can show up to the line like as fit as you've ever been, ready to rip, and just like, I don't know, like get blisters and not problem solve correctly and have it spoil your day, or have issues with just your breathing and realize like, hey, it's better to just pull the plug and live to fight another day. And yeah, I mean, I think it's really admirable that Max pushed as hard as he did, but was willing to go seek medical help when needed. All right, friends, if you're just tuning in, my name is Troy Meadows. I'm the host of the Midpacker Pod. I am here with you till 5 o'clock in the morning. Looks like just another hour with me. I'm on the ones and twos. I've got Jordan flipping the visuals, and we're here to bring you 24/7 live coverage of the Aravaipa Cocodona 250, brought to you by Mountain Outpost. Been enjoying the vibes this race. This is my first time experiencing the 200-mile scene, and man, the vibes are awesome. I definitely, I love the ultra community, and getting a chance to hang out with a handful of volunteers, getting to chill out with the live stream crew. I love when I get to come and hang out and do this kind of work with the community and for the community. And yeah, so glad that y'all could join me this evening. I know it's early for some, it's late for some. We got 582 of you that have held on strong, and I really appreciate that. Only got 33 likes though on this stream. Would be really cool if everybody listening could just take a moment to go hit the thumbs up button on the Cocodona Day 4 overnight stream 12 that we're all engaged on right now. It'd be cool to see that hit 100 maybe in the next minute or two. Yeah, and let's go ahead and see what's going on the tracker. I've been enjoying talking with all my new friends in the chat about all your questions and all of the different things that go on when you're running ultras. I love all the hearts. The hearts are great, friends, but take a minute and go and hit that thumbs up button that's at the top of the feed. I like the hearts too, though. looks like Nathan Blair is going to be our next runner and probably coming in a couple minutes. Zooming out, it looks like our next 250 finisher is going to be Elliot Waldock, Mr. Waldock, bib 226. He's about a half a mile from Trinity Heights, a little less. And once he gets to Trinity Heights, it will be about 3.9 miles to the finish. Mr. Brett Kennedy, no, man, I have not burned through my coffee stash yet. I still got some in my cup here, and if needed, I brought my French press. I have ground coffee. All I have to do is heat up some water. There's still many pounds of beans to go to keep everyone heavily caffeinated on this live stream. Big shout out to Asheville Coffee, local Asheville coffee roaster, local to me at least, cooperative coffee roaster, for keeping me heavily caffeinated while I go 22 hours without sleep to bring you guys the amazing voice for Air Vipa After Dark on this live broadcast of the Cocodona 250. Sweet. Shay, what part of Asia are you calling in from? Chris, man, I appreciate that, brother. Douglas, man, great that you came in from Brazil. Glad we were able to keep you entertained. Come back to the live stream in a couple hours when you're done doing whatever it is you need to do. We'll be here for another 30 hours almost, a little less than 30 hours. Here we got a runner coming in to the finishing chute. I believe this is Nathan Blair getting it done from San Diego, California. Solid work. That 125 course is tough. Is it Arimi? Man, I didn't think I said that right, but way to come on in from London. I love all my UK friends in the chat. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce your last name, but I'm gonna do it actually. Dovadati. Hey, trail runner, how you doing? Judy Yeager. You're trying to keep up with your son, number 96. Let's see where Josh is right now. Yeah, Mr. Josh Rogers. He's at mile 217, which means he's left Fort Tuttle, and he's making his way across the plateau to the Walnut Canyon aid station on his way to a strong finish at the Cocodona 250. Oh, man. It's Lindsay Dwyer's number one fan in the house. Good morning to you. Thank you. Yes. Way to get all the runners out there on the trails right now. You guys can do it. Kevin is closing in on the last few miles, but it's going to be a minute. It's definitely going to be a minute. He's what's going on here? Let me update my tracker before I start talking out of the side of my face, friends.
Doesn't look like we have any 250s. Next 125 will be Vanguard.
Where is... Let's go ahead and find Kevin. Oh, Kevin's at mile 250, which means... What's going on here? Where did he go?
Kevin Ross?
Yeah. We've got him at 250, which means he should be... Oh, there he is. Okay, he's almost down. Yeah, Kevin's almost down the Elbert climb, which means he still has probably 2 hours to the finish. Maybe a little less. Yeah, Andy Glaze is hanging out around. Hanging out. Last time we checked, he needed to get to Wildcat, and he was hanging out at the mile at Walnut Canyon, which is the mile 238 station. I believe he's still there. There's a lot of runners there, actually. This looks like a place where people have decided to stop and try to take a little bit of a rest. Yep. Mr. Glaze, he's been there for some time. So I'd say he's been there for at least an hour. Mike McGinnis, we appreciate you too. Yeah, West Plate. We need to check on West Plate. I don't think I've checked on him since I got in today. Had Wes on the mid-packer pod. What a great guess.
Patty Curtis has just arrived at the finish.
Oh, Jamil's mom?
Yep.
That's cool. West Plate is at mile 216. Pardon. So he's either in Fort Tuttle or just left Fort Tuttle. Oh. Thank you, Lindsay Dwyer's #1 fan. That's actually my neighbor in Asheville, and it's Lindsay's sister. I'm going to dox you, Audrey. And looks like she was hanging out with my son in the garden yesterday, and they were talking about how he's going to grow watermelon, sugar babies, and yoga babies. So the sugar babies are sugar snaps, and I have no idea what yoga babies are, so I'll have to talk to him about that. He's 3, so Ed Quitient. Oh man, I'm butchering your last name, Ed. Quitine? Anyway, my man, I appreciate the shout out, brother. Ultra Crew Hub, what's up, my man? Mason Boswell in the house. I've got coffee. I got Cocodona 250. My name's Troy. It's Friday. Well, not yet. I haven't slept yet, but it's Friday. So, yeah, man, good to see you in the chat, brother. How you doing? I hope Jamil brought Kevin a burrito, man. That's only the nice thing to do, you know? Yeah, we got the cameras on Tut Hill now, so if you've got runners that are looking to get into Tut Hill here sooner than later, you'll likely see them on the feed. Looks like we got some runners putting on some warm gear, changing out their clothes, utilizing their drop bags, getting into all that great nutrition that's there. We've been going through the coffee, my man, Mr. Silverman running. We definitely been going through the coffee. And if you haven't tried Cooperative, you definitely should check them out. Really cool company. The founder, Matt, is an ultra runner and a runner, and it's been really cool to work with him, and definitely really appreciate his support here, keeping me and the live stream crew heavily caffeinated here at Cocodona, but also his support on the Mid-Packer pod. The support that he brings and gives me on the Mid-Packer pod is amazing. So thank you, Ed. Dude, April, yes, please. I need that recipe too. Like, I remember at Javelina last year, I was at Jackass Junction helping out the runners at the front of the pack, and I hadn't eaten all day, and I'm like, hey, what do you guys have? And they're like, oh, we've got these chickpea, not chicken, chickpea pitas. And I was like, I ate one, and I think I didn't realize the mics were hot, but I walked over. I was just there kind of hanging out because the field team that was there, Katie Asmuth and Dave, shout out. Katie thought that she was losing her voice, so they asked me to kind of come out there, and then like I ate the sandwich and the mic was hot, and I was like, man, these not chicken pitas slap. And then the live stream chat just went off about how good the not chickpea sandos are. And man, I will tell you, April, they are so good. Oh yeah, Kelp and Fern. I talked with Lindsay. She's doing a little bit better. She was just something happened with her lungs. She definitely was feeling a lot better. The medic said that like she was like coughing up sand, and I think she may have gotten some of that deep into her lungs on packet pickup. But yeah, she was just having a little bit of a difficulty breathing, and it really. It just kind of turned into the struggle bus for her as she kind of went up over Eldon and got into the altitude. But yeah, she like fought through it and got it done. But she's doing really well. I was talking to her at the finish line right before my shift. So. Michael O'Neill, big ups. Thank you so much for the donation. We truly appreciate it. And yeah, let's go, Kevin Russ. Aye. Arumini, I'm sorry. I tried. What a Legend is right. Oh, probably the most powerful performance of the race so far was watching Lindsay really gut it out on a hard day. John points, logistically, is it easy for family to stay in Sedona and come to the finish, or easier to stay in obviously it's easier to stay in Flag because that's where the finish is. It's right in Flagstaff, so it's like no matter where you stay, it's a 10-minute drive. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jordan, but Sedona is like what, an hour and change if you're like staying in Sedona proper. I'm gonna Google it. It's 39. It's 39 miles. It's about a 52-minute drive. So it just depends on if they're okay with with making that drive. So oh, thanks, Audrey. Appreciate you, girl. Yeah, 60% is definitely low. She's definitely feeling really good. So she's feeling a lot better. So yeah, I think AJW was taking a rest. A lot of runners use Tuttle to take sleep naps and to kind of reset. It's also middle of the night, and if AJ's being strategic, he's waking up soon. He's getting out on the trails within an hour and a half, within an hour hour and a half, like the dawn starts to break, and then like that's when you get that that's when you feel rejuvenated, and you really like kind of reset that circadian rhythm, and it's really important, in my opinion, it's really important to time your sleep, if you can, around when that sunrise is coming. Yeah, Will Lopez, I agree, man. Cam showing up for the fans and giving a lot of love and time to anyone that wanted it. And the book signing of the little girl, I didn't get to see it, but I heard about it, and it was definitely one of those uber feel good moments at the finish line for sure. I don't believe it was stream 12, not this stream. We changed streams when I came on, so that would probably have been stream 11. Dustin. Okay. Let's get back and see what's coming on. Let's see what's going on in the tracker, friends. Was so stoked that our runners, that Miss Russ, Elizabeth Russ, made it through the Muns cutoff. Looks like we do have Elliot Walduck hitting Trinity Heights here soon in about half a mile, a little less than half a mile actually, and then it's 3.9 miles to go. We do have some 125 runners that are on course. Julie Fingar is coming up next, and likely will be finishing in the next couple minutes. She's less than half a mile, probably around half a mile from the finish line. And then for all of you with eyes on Kevin Russ, it looks like he has made it kind of down off the main they're almost off the main descent. They made it off the switchback section, and now they're kind of coming around the approach off of Eldon. Still a good ways away from the finish line. Yeah, Lindsay Dwyer's number one fan. I will definitely reach out to my local representative to try to get Cocodona Week turned into a national holiday. I think that's an amazing idea. Alexandra Fano, I feel you. I definitely feel you. It's been a really long day, and that's the one thing about ultras too, is the crew has to realize that if they don't take care of themselves, they'll never be able to take care of their runners, and it's a lesson you sometimes you have to learn the hard way. So Leanna Dos Santos, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the coverage. We are definitely trying to follow the stories of as many runners as we can. It was really awesome to see the front of the pack do their thing, and now it's the middle of the pack's time to shine. So this is my favorite part of the race. Yeah, Ed, I was actually thinking the same thing. I was like, man, Jamil needs to hand deliver some Chipotle to Kevin at the finish line. So yeah, Ultra Crew Hub in the house. Really cool reference source. If you're a crew and you're trying to find information about different races, they're starting to crowdsource and catalog different crew information for races all over the U.S. So definitely give Ultra Crew Hub, go check out Ultra Crew Hub if you got a chance. And Cheryl, good morning from Florida, the Sunshine State's in the house. All right, this is our static cam of Heritage Square. This is the finish line for the Cocodona 125 as well as the Cocodona 250. And I don't think we have many runners expected inbound. I do think we have that one. I think there's one 125 runner that we're gonna have coming in. Julie Fingar should be coming in at some point in the not too distant future.
Julie Fingar, Felix Perdescu, where is she? I want to say Perdescu. And Elliot Waldock. We're going to be our next three. Elliot's probably going to be another hour.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh. Cindy Scott, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Definitely got to take care of yourself in life and in ultra crewing and in ultra running in general. It's kind of rule number one. Oh, man, I can't believe we're already coming up on 29 hours and 30 minutes of live stream coverage of the Cocodona 250. Wow. Climb highs. Yeah, it was the same thing for me like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. I was staying with my dad and my dad and mom in an Airbnb, and I had this on the iPad, and they were both endurance athletes. They like to ride bikes, and it was so funny because by like day 3, my mom's is like got the iPad, like she needed to know, she was invested, and it's so funny what happens when it doesn't take long. It does not take long to get invested into what's going on here, especially if once you try to wrap your head around like what's happening, like 250 miles, like holy cow, they're traveling across basically central Arizona to up into northern Arizona. It's definitely like, it's compelling. It has all the things needed for a really interesting journey, that hero's journey. And then at the end of the day, you're watching the live stream and following dots on a map, and it's like the most compelling thing you've ever seen in your life. It's so amazing. Susan said, "Yeah, I don't think I'll be here when Kevin Russ crosses the finish line. I may be back in studio because I have another shift in like 8 hours or so, 8.5 hours. So I may be here when Andy Glaze crosses the finish line. May not. Depends on when he decides to wake up and get going." No, Mike McGinnis, 250.7 is not the final aid station, but the GPS trackers have been known to not ping for some time. Like it could go, they could go 20, 30 minutes. So maybe it doesn't look like he's moving a little bit in this area. He could be moving pretty slow. He could be deciding to take a dirt nap. So Alexandra Fano, 100%. It definitely takes a village. Yeah, it definitely takes a village to get these runners to the finish line. Regardless of whether you go, even if you go no crew, no pacers, with just drop bags, there's still people out there that are there's still volunteers out there helping you out and doing their best to help you get to the finish line. Oh, Ed, appreciate you, brother. Definitely appreciate you. Yeah, +1 to what Andrew said. I spent some time bringing Dan Green, the new course record holder and winner of this year's race, down Eldon with the follow cam, and man, it's a spicy descent. I'll just say that. So climbs high. You can run some of it, but yeah, definitely a lot. There's a lot of walking on this course for sure to cover the distance. Even the pros spend at least a little bit of time hiking and walking. Thank you, Hannah. I will check on Kyla now. Kevin Janes, you did the first 6 miles of the course. I did the first 5 miles of the course, and that wash that they send the runners up is no joke. It's pretty nuts what the first couple miles of the course actually looks like. Yeah, not good. I wonder if it's interesting that it's very interesting that Kyla's tracker hasn't updated in 7 hours, though she's really close to Fort Tuttle. So I'm wondering, I'm really wondering what's going on there. We haven't heard anything from the Janji team or from them at all. So yeah, hard to know, especially with that being like a solid sleep station. Like she could have just decided like I need to sleep for 6 or 7 hours and do like a complete reset before I get started. So interesting to see what happens with Kyla. Really rooting for her to get this one done. Yeah, I mean, Alexandra, to your point, ultra running there's a lot of hiking in ultra running for sure. Aaron Rubin, that's a good question. We just got through the Muns cutoff 2 hours ago. I imagine the next cutoff isn't for another 10 hours. I think it actually might be Fort Tuttle, like tomorrow at 10 a.m. You can't quote me, but I can definitely do some research and look that up. Oh, Andrew Watson in the house. Thank you, sir. Kelly Canyon at 8 a.m. Let's actually go ahead and take a look at how many runners we have at Kelly Canyon. Michael Webster. Yeah, man. We're all gonna bounce our screen time this week, that's for sure. Oh, they're making short work of the course. Okay. So 8 a.m. Kelly Canyon. I'm looking at Kelly Canyon right now. Where's the next aid station? There's Kelly Canyon. Oh, yeah, 1 second, Kelp and Fern. Hey, Jordan, do we have any finishers coming in anytime soon? Maybe go back to the Tut Hill camera for a second. Is that possible?
This is probably close, but without an update on them, I could not tell yet.
Yes, Bigfoot ultra running. It is. You can't call it walking. It is power hiking. Now, if you're, if you ain't feeling all that great and you kind of trying to reset yourself, I do a lot of sad walking when I run ultras. I try not to, but it happens, especially when I run a 100-miler. Sad walking usually involves like a road soda and a bag of potato chips, for me at least. Okay, looking at the back of the pack, we got less than 3.5 hours, and runners need to travel. You're very welcome, Kelp and Fern. Yeah, runners need to travel. Right now, Elizabeth Russ, who we've been really following hard, as she's pretty much sitting in the DFL position. She's got 10 miles to go, little less than 3.5 hours to get there. She's moving at 2.5 miles per hour. So, I mean, 3 times 2.5 kind of gets her there, gets her pretty close. It's going to be tight for her, you know. Obviously, the pace could probably pick up. I don't know what kind of terrain she's running through right now. But, yeah, it's going to be tight, friends. And, yeah, Ultra Crew Hub. We had Simon on. I had him. We sent him a link, and I had him call in at Wildcat. We talked for about 6 or 7 minutes. He was feeling really tired. Sleep was starting to kind of get him, and hoping he's able to keep the eyes open. He said he was going to get out at the aid station and take a dirt nap. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, he's an absolute legend. SK, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we're gonna definitely make sure that we keep the vibes alive for Liz and Robbie in the back of the pack. Yeah, I think the Ultimate Warrior had to drop off so we could go work on regrowing the rest of his hand that he basically chewed off. Anxiously waiting to see if Liz was going to make it through the Muns cutoff. Boys 5853, thank you. We definitely appreciate you. For those of you just tuning in, I've been on the 1s and 2s for the last 4 hours and 41 minutes over the night for Aravaipa After Dark. This is Mountain Outpost live coverage of the Cocodona 250 2025 edition, presented by Aravaipa Running. My name is Troy Meadows. I'm the host of the Midpacker Pod, and I have really enjoyed getting delusional, a little bit loopy and weird with y'all tonight over the overnight hours. I'm working on about 23 hours of sleep right now, without sleep, 23 hours without sleep. And I really appreciate y'all keeping it lively in the chat with me today as we cheer on the runners. Check out, keep our eyes on the back of the pack and try to see where some of our favorite runners are and what they're up to as we move into almost the 96th hour of live coverage of the Cocodona 250. I brushed my teeth before I came here. It was definitely good. Starting to hallucinate? Not yet. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking I may actually go for a run after this when the sun comes up, just so I can get the training done and then sleep. So we'll see how that goes. It would be good training for time on feet. Oh man, Running on Sunshine wants a story. Hold on a second. I can oblige. Nice, Becca Neal. Love that. Tracy, thank you so much. I know your daughter is still making moves up and over Eldon, and excited to see her get that finish. Gosh, what's a good story? I can tell you an ultra story. This year at last year, 2024, at the Lake Sonoma 100K, it was 30 days after Helene. I live in Asheville, North Carolina. We had no power, no water at the house. We went to my dad's house in Charlotte for 2 weeks, and then I messaged my buddy Skip Brandt from the Hillsburg Running Company, who's one of the RDs for Lake Sonoma 100K. They had just closed registration the week before, and I asked him, I was like, man, what's a guy got to do to get a bib to your race? And he told me, well, if you can get here, I've got a bib for you. You need a place to stay. It was, so I was like, cool, we're going to go out and run this race. So flew out there. I knew the following week I'd be at Javelina doing some live stream commentating with Mountain Outposts for the race there. So I was really excited to get out of town because, like I said, Helene had kind of wrecked Western North Carolina. We didn't have any power or water. It was about a month early. The race I was going to run was 100K in North Carolina that I thought was canceled. So I showed up to Lake Sonoma. I've ran the 50 miler there many times. I have two finishes at the Lake Sonoma 50 miler. I lived in Sonoma County for 8 years. I have lots of family there. It's where trail family there. It's where I actually started running ultras, and I ended up starting the race. I had a great race. It was feeling so good. And then it was 98 degrees in the shade, and I melted like a freaking popsicle. Made it back to the 40-something mile mark. Saw my son there. Got a ice bath. Got a sponge bath. Got an ice bandana filled. Ate some watermelon with my son. Moseyed on down the trail and made it to mile 50. And at mile 50, it's pretty much the last decent aid station on the course. There's another aid station in between that and the finish. But I had a lot of friends there that I knew from my days running in Sonoma County. And I was sitting in a chair. I had the 1,000-yard stare. And my why was gone because my why was to see all of my Sonoma County friends, have a good time on the trails, run on the trails that I cut my teeth running ultras on. And by the time I got to mile 50, I was cooked. I had already accomplished all of the things on my list to do. I'd had a good time until it wasn't a good time. I'd seen all of my ultra friends, and I showed up to this aid station, and I didn't want to eat anything. My stomach hadn't quite turned yet, but the idea of consuming food was just like not something that was interesting to me. And I just stood there staring off into space. And I had 3 friends there that I'd known for a really long time. And I said it out loud for the first time in an ultra. I said, I'm done. I'm going to pull the plug. And my friend She got like 6 inches from my face, and she said, "Troy, there is not a car here to take you anywhere. You're gonna need to." Yeah, exactly. No one cares. Work harder. Solid work, Josh. There's not a car here to take you anywhere. You're gonna have to get up and walk out of this aid station. And I was like, oh my gosh. Like in my head, I was like, man, I love my friends so much because they value my suffering the way they do. I told her, I was like, just go get me like 4 orange wedges. And I grabbed some fruit, and I walked out of the aid station. I bawled a little bit. I wasn't like sad. I was more like happy because my friend had kicked me out of the chair. And then I proceeded to kind of find my legs and get back to running, as you do when things feel like garbage. And with like 4 miles to go, and I've been waiting for him because we passed each other on the out and back section. But the guy that I ran 90% of my training miles with when I lived in when I lived in Sonoma County, just came running up behind me, and he had one of those big freaking Catuga bar lights in between his vest. And I remember turning around and looking and being like, I gotta let this guy pass because this is way too bright. And I asked him, I was like, "Hey man, how you doing?" And he goes, "I'm doing really good now that I found my friend." Sorry, coffee break. And then we proceeded to run the last 4 miles in together. And it was a really good race for me because I just suffered a whole lot and was ready to pull the plug, and was just really happy that I had my friends and my ultra family there to pretty much tell me that wasn't going to happen. So
Looks like we're gonna have Elliot Waldock and Felix coming in shortly.
all right, we got some runners coming in.
Elliot's moving quick.
Super stoked.
10 minutes.
That's probably Elliot.
Thanks, Tom. Thank you, Running on Sunshine. Oh, and to top off the story, I came to Javelina and proceeded to watch some amazing running, spent some time at Jackass Junction on day one, and then got to call got to call a live stream with Chris Warden as the middle of the pack and the golden hour happened for Javelina. So it was a great week.
We also have another AJW sighting. Looks like he's awake.
AJ's on the move. Richard Sieber, I was holding it back, man. I was pretty close there. So, but I did pause for the coffee break to try to collect myself, and for dramatic effect. That being said, if you guys were on when Lindsay Dwyer was coming in second place, I was the only one on the mics calling her finish, and I got very emotional. Oh, thanks, Richard. Thanks, Cam. Thanks, Carmen. Excuse me. Jordan, do we know what the winning time was for the Mingus Traverse?
Let me look it up. Mingus. Hold on.
What? The world is watching. UW in the house. What's up, brother? How's your hand doing?
It looks like first place was Francesco Sunseri, age 34, finished in 15 hours, 13 minutes, 23 seconds. Followed by Matthew Hamilton, 32, finished in 15 hours, 22 minutes, 19 seconds. First female in that was Elise Lagerstrom, 32, finished in 17 hours, 57 minutes, 34 seconds.
Ultimate Warrior in the chat says, I have no hand. It went to the elbow at Muns. That was a tight cutoff. That was a really tight cutoff. I was trying to do some math, Ultimate Warrior, and I think they're going to be okay to get to the next cutoff, but it's definitely going to be tight. Amen, brother. Yeah, me run. I'm not my run. I'm not sure, honestly. Yes, sir. Let's definitely keep the faith. It's going to be a tight one for the back of the pack. Oh, here we have. Oh man, who is this? Is this is Elliot or this is Felix? Oh, looks like we have Felix. Yeah. Felix from North Dakota or ND or North yeah, North Dakota. Man, way to get it done, Felix.
Elliot will be up next.
That's not Elliot. I think
I
that
thought you said that was Felix. Well,
I don't know. Did I say Felix? If I
yeah.
no. Sorry, this is Elliot. Way to get it done,
They're
Elliot.
both really close together.
It was Elliot. My bad, guys. Felix is coming next. It's Elliot that just finished. Man, the guy pacing him looks really familiar. Yeah, Alexander, you're right. It's totally Elliot. I got all like twisted in my brain. All right. I know we have a 120. Felix, our 125 runner is due imminently into the finish line as well. And then before I go, you guys want to hear one more story, one more ultra story from Troy Meadows? I know, Chris. I know. Okay. So it's Grindstone 2023. I just PR'd my marathon. By PR, I mean it took me 12 hours to run 26 miles. There was a lot of sad walking during that section. We left mile 47, and I come back, mile 42, and I come back at mile 67. This one. I mean, Alex is a good one, but I'll try to hold the tears back. And I get into the aid station, and I told my wife, I was like, listen, I would like to see my son, if you want to bring him out to the course, like, and he's like 18 months old. So like the good place for, oh man, Ultra Crew Hub, you're so right. Every runner with long hair, a mustache, and thigh-high tattoos looks familiar. My God, man, thank you. So I told her, I was like, listen, I should be there around noon to this spot. And it's the second time we run this aid station. It's like the perfect time for him to be out because it's like past his nap time, but like before his dinner time, like as far as just like getting the family together. That year there was a tropical depression that rolled through, and Carmen, there's a tropical depression that rolled through, and I had been running in the rain in the rain for like the entire race. It's like the first 6 hours it didn't rain, and then it just opened up, and it rained on us the entire time. So I come into this aid station. It's 4:00 in the afternoon. I'm 4 hours late. I see my wife, and I'm like, "How long have you been here?" And she's like, 15 minutes. And I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "Don't think I don't know you," basically, is what she told me. And then I sit down in this aid station. There's an awning, and she puts my son on my lap, and he's sitting on my knee. And my dad was crewing me. My dad brings me over like a plate of peanut butter, a plate with a couple random things in it. And there's some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. And I kind of take a bite of one, and my son looks at me and he gives me, I don't know if you guys know sign language, but when you put all your fingers together, it's more. So he gives me the more sign language. So I feed him. So I'm sitting there feeding my son peanut butter and jelly sandwiches from the aid station. He keeps telling me more and more and more. I spend like 15, 20 minutes in this aid station with him, feeding him peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Oh, here's our 125 runner. Congratulations, Felix, for making it happen, man. Solid work. So I'm feeding my son these PB and jelly sandwiches, and I'm like, I got to get out of here. So I say goodbye to my son, say goodbye to my wife, walk out of the aid station, and I remember telling myself, I was like, "Are you ready, Troy? This is what you signed up for. Are you ready?" I'm like, right out of the aid station, I'm yelling at myself. Let's go, man. Are you ready? Let's go. So I started running, and I basically ran the back 50K of that race as fast as I ran the front 50K of that race, and just got into that groove. I was like a marble in the groove after, like I said before, PRing my marathon. And by PRing my marathon, I mean running a 12-hour marathon. To my credit, it had like 6,000 feet of gain, but anyway. But yeah, I proceeded to run like just a really good back part of that race. And yeah, and it was all because I got to sit there with my son, feed him some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and like kind of recalibrate my why and why I was there. So would you rather have run this year's Javelina in the heat or first 100 of this course in the muddle? That's a good question. Nice, Alex. Alexis. Thank you, friends. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good one. Yeah, it was definitely a special moment. All right, we got 800 people in the stream. We only have 33 thumbs up. If you've been enjoying listening to me banter aimlessly on no sleep in the chat for the last 5 hours, go ahead and let's get this stream a couple more thumbs up, friends. That would be awesome. Yeah, Matt Marks, we've been following Elizabeth Russ. She just made the cutoff at Muns. She's on her way to Lane. Is it Lane Peak, Jordan? Lane Mountain, excuse me. She's on her way to Lane Mountain, and hopefully, hopefully she can make it. It'll be tight, but I think she's got it. So, David Welch. Massanutten in Virginia is a old school. Oh, thank you, Kelpin Fern. Massanutten in Virginia is an old school 100-miler. Pretty technical, pretty rugged. Also, Promised Land is an old school Horton race. It's a 55K in Virginia. In PA, I'm running Laurel Highlands this year in 5 weeks. This is about as old school as it gets. 45 years young, ultra marathon run on a dedicated long trail in Pennsylvania. It's 70.5 miles, and you basically just follow yellow blazes on trees on 99.9% single track. I cannot say enough about, I've never ran Massanutten. I hear good things, but Promised Land is a vibe among vibes. It's a really, really awesome 50K, 55K, and then I can't say enough good things about Laurel Highlands. It's an amazingly ran event on some amazing trails. The thing that's really cool about Promised Land is it's a Dave Horton event. So Dave's a pretty cool dude. He's a legend, but he teaches sports science at Liberty College in Virginia, and he makes all of his students run Promised Land. So they have to train, and then they have to run this 50K, and it's their first, it's them, most of them running their first ultra. Excuse me. And so you're running with all these young kids. Yeah, Hellgate is legit. We won't talk about Hellgate because that's like really difficult to get into. But Promised Land is like you're running with all these like old ultra vets, ultra runners, and then all these young kids. And then when you come into the finish line, and of course, like any good hard 50K, it's got like a 5 mile freaking gnarly descent. So if you don't have quads, you'll pretty much destroy your quads on the final descent. But when you come into the finish line, all the friends, all the college friends, all the college kids, all the families of the college kids are all there at the finish line, cheering in these young kids as they're doing something like really hard for the first time. And it just has this like, there's a magical vibe about what Promised Land has going for it, and then you realize what Horton's doing. And I ran with a woman with a young lady. She was in her 20s, and it was like the second time she's run. It's the second time she's run Promised Land, but she ran it the first time as a college student as one of Horton's students, and you're realizing that like over they've been running the race for 26 years. Over the course of 26 years, Dave Horton has introduced like, I don't know, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of kids to ultra running, and showed them that they can do hard things. And it's something that's really impressive because you really see that at the finish line as everyone is celebrating these kids doing something like very, very, very special to them and very unique to them. Denver in the Woods, appreciate it, man. Laurel Highlands is awesome. It'll be my second time running it. Last year, I ran right under 18 hours, which is the historical cutoff. So I was pretty stoked about that. But I feel like I left a couple hours on the table, and I'm excited to go back and see if I can't give it the old college try. Or Christian, we're at hour 96 and 5 minutes of the 125 hours of continuous coverage that we're going to bring you for the Cocodona 250 this year. Oh, thank you, Tracy Powell. I'm actually going to sign off. I've got my lovely friend Claire, who's going to come on the mics and entertain you. I know she got a decent amount of sleep last night, I hope. And I am going to go do the same. So, yeah, I appreciate each and every one of you. When is the stream swap? Awesome. Okay, so you got me for a couple more minutes. We are going to do a stream swap. So what I'm going to need y'all to do is, move over to the new stream when I let you go. You're very welcome, Alexandra. And we got a runner coming in. Who is this?
Saw them earlier. Possibly Sally Hernandez.
Sally Hernandez. That would be. Oh yes, that would be one of our.
429.
Yep, that would be one of our 125 runners. Thanks, Christian. Thank you, Running on Sunshine. Appreciate y'all so much. Oh, sorry, Barnsey. Promised Land 50K would be a pretty good first 50K ultra. It does have, it does have over 5,000 feet of gain, so it's definitely got some climbing. Laurel Highlands is a 70.5 miler, so. Lake Sonoma 50 miler is a classic, Matt. Yeah, so we're gonna switch to a new stream at some point here soon, and then well, happening right now. So thank you everyone for tuning into the banter, and I've really enjoyed my time with you all today. I'll be on the mics again later this afternoon. Yeah, and my name is Troy Meadows, the host of the Midpacker Pod. If you've enjoyed what you've heard, come listen to Stories from the Middle of the Pack on the podcast, and then big ups to our continuing coverage of the Cocodona 250, brought to you by Mountain Outpost, presented by Aravaipa Running, and oh, hold on a second. My name is Troy Meadows, and I thank you very much. Vincent Anderson, slide into my DMs at Troy on the Run. I'd love to connect and see if there's any way you can add value to my race at Laurel Highlands. That would be awesome, my man. And I'm going to give it up to Claire, and she's going to take you on into the morning hours.
Hey guys, this is Claire. Just took over for Troy. We are about to get that stream swap going for you guys, so just hang tight.